What is going on, everybody, and welcome back to the Hangout spot where you already know it's Real Talk Boxing Talk. Live from my man cave, it's your boy Johnny, and I am your host for another edition of the Hangout Spot Live, this time the Sunday night edition. Let's get ready to rumble!
Here's Johnny.
And I want to thank everybody for rocking out with me here on a Sunday evening, bro. Last week, bro, we had 2 fire interviews, bro. We had female prospect, undefeated Naomi Cardina. She was in the building. And let's not forget, we also had the WBO welterweight champion, Brian Norman Jr., the assassin. He was in the building as well, talking to us about a fight that was in the making during the interview between him and Devin Haney. And today it was made official. We are getting the fight that most of us, I believe, true fight fans are very, very intrigued to see. And that's Brian Norman Jr. against Devin Haney. And that's going down in November, Saudi Arabia. It was just announced today by the Ring Magazine. Yeah, man, you know, there was some talk back and forth after that interview that it was basically almost a done deal. You heard it here at the Hangout spot. Brian Norman Jr. said they accepted all the terms on their end, and it was basically, you know, in the Haney's court, you know, ball in their court. What was going to happen? Were they going to sign their end of the deal, right? And then we started hearing some rumors, I believe, Thursday evening that the fight was potentially falling apart. And I ain't gonna lie, I said it. I told everybody. I went on the Boxing Voice chat. I told people on DMs that were sending me messages. I was like, yo, y'all got to calm down and relax, man. Let negotiations play out. This is boxing, man. You know, it was clear at that time that both guys wanted to fight. So it wasn't about the fighters. But again, sometimes there's going to be some technicalities, right? You know, that are going to get in the way and potentially harm a fight like this from happening. And I get it. I totally get it, man. You know, because boxing has definitely kicked us in the nuts plenty of times in the past, right? That's why it's hard for me to get optimistic when I hear a rumor about 2 guys fighting in their prime, a fight that more than likely will produce a great fight, especially on paper. How many times have we seen that shit? And then all of a sudden shit falls apart. So I get it. I totally get it. But in this particular situation, y'all know the deal, man. You know, y'all know the deal. You know, I knew that it was just a matter of time before this shit got signed, sealed, and delivered. And right now, again, Ring Magazine puts out a post today that is official. It's going down in Saudi Arabia in November for the WBO Welterweight Championship. Brian Norman Jr., the assassin, undefeated, just coming off knockout of the year candidate against Jin Suzuki, going up against Devin, the Dream Haney, who is also undefeated, 2 division world champion, 2 guys in their prime, 2 young guys in their prime, man. Come on, man. We gotta show some love. We gotta give this fight some support, bro. I mean, at the end of the day, could it be any worse than the shit we saw last night between Jake Paul and Julio Cesar Chavez?
It smelled like a toilet full of nasty ass shit, okay?
I mean, listen, you know, when Jake Paul fights, you know, I'm the first one to say you got to temper your expectations, bro. You got to temper your expectations. But I was thinking that this was going to be more of a fight. Bro, did Julio Cesar Chavez ever throw double-digit punches in any round other than the last 2, bro? That shit was nasty work, bro.
This is nasty.
Terrible, bro. That fight was, I mean, let's just call it what it is.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
Yeah, man. Now, the undercard was actually pretty good, man. Shout out to Floyd Schofield, bro, who took care of business. I had him winning that fight, but no way on earth did I have him stopping Tevin Farmer, especially in the first round, bro. Floyd, I mean, he did his thing, bro. Shout out to Kid Austin, bro. Can I get an amen?
Amen, brother.
Word, bro. You got to give credit where credit is due, bro. He came out there and he cooked Tevin Farmer, bro. A guy that was coming off 2 very, very good performances against William Zepeda. Arguably, probably won one of those fights. Coming off a great performance against Ray Mortaya. And then Kid Austin, bro, who showed a lot of emotion after that fight. Shout out to him and shout out to Pops, bro. He just cooked. He just cooked Tevin Farmer in the first round, bro.
Let's go, champ.
I mean, that shit was crazy, bro. That shit was crazy. Avius Griffin against Julian Rodriguez, Hammerhands. That was a great fight. Shout out to Julian Rodriguez for doing his thing, upsetting the Apple card. Newly signed Avius Griffin, who fights for Bomac, winning there 17-0, 16 knockouts, and he gets knocked out in the 10th round. Shout out to Julian Rodriguez. I mean, yo, I'm telling you, man, the fights before the main event were actually pretty entertaining. And then, Julio Cesar Chavez just put up a stinker, bro. Like, was that shit fixed, man? Was that shit fixed? Bro, because it looked like it was fixed to me. The dude wasn't throwing no fucking punches, bro. Like, what kind of shit is that, bro? Nasty, man.
It smelled like a toilet full of nasty ass shit, okay?
Listen, man, for those of you guys that paid for that shit, I mean, I feel sorry for you, man. $60? Again, if you're one of those guys that consider the undercard fights worth it, then hey, more power to you, man. But for those of you guys that fire stick that shit, shout out to y'all. Shout out to my brother Two-Tone, the superstar. The Fire Stick boys were out last night. In fact, my brother is in the building. Shout out to you, Two-Tone. That's right. Smash that like button. Y'all know the deal. There's ground rules here at the Hangout spot. If you're watching this live on YouTube, make sure you smash that like button, man. Help me get this channel out into other boxing fans' algorithms so they know we rock out weeknights, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We doing weekend shows as well. We doing live fight chats. We doing it all here in the Hangout spot, bro. Great interviews. Last week, we had the WBO welterweight champion. We had Naomi Cardenas. The week before that, we had the great legendary Jim Lampley. It only gets bigger and better from here. If you're watching this live on Facebook, throw me a like. Come on over to YouTube. More importantly, get involved in the chat. We are opening up the phone lines today. If you're watching this on millions.co, my site on millions.co, appreciate y'all and the family. Come on over to YouTube. Subscribe to the channel if you haven't done so. And for those of you guys that have, do me a favor, man. Pick up the telephone and tell a friend to subscribe to the Hangout spot. We are now at 2,100 and something, subscribers. We're trying to get to that next goal of 2,500 subscribers. Again, we're the little engine that could today, but we're turning this bitch into a locomotive. In order for us to do that, we're going to need more passengers on this train. So definitely tell a friend to subscribe to the Hangout spot. Last but not least, y'all know the last ground rule. The chat got to cook. Y'all got to cook. Y'all got to talk it up. This is going to be a great show. We taking phone calls. If you want to get a question or comment in and you want to make sure it gets read, though, because the chat be cooking, again, the best way to do that is Super Chat because it shows up as a starred message. So I'll definitely read it. It also provides your boy with a donation. Any other donations you want to make on Cash App, my Cash App is scrolling down below. We are trying to get Brian Norman Sr. on the show in just a little while. I did throw him the link because there's a lot of shit to talk about. But let's see who's on the check-in. We got Joseph Torres. What's good, brother? Thanks for rocking out here at the Hangout spot on a Sunday evening.
My man.
We got Nathan up in the building. Norman Jr. by memory erasure. That's right.
Let's go, champ.
You know the deal. We looking to cook in November, baby. It doesn't stop. It only gets better for the Norman train. My man Weedy in the building. Salute to you, my brother. Thanks for rocking out here on a Sunday. We got Black Ray Donovan up in the building.
Let's go, champ.
We live. Hit that like button. That's right, man. That's a ground rule here at the Hangout spot. You got to hit that like button, man. More importantly, bro, pick up the telephone and tell a friend to subscribe to the channel. We are up over 2,100. Let's see if we can get close to 2,200 before this show is over. Weedy up in the building with the like. Appreciate you. MDA0214 in the building. He said easy bag for Haney. Come on, man. This is the Norman spot here, bro. You know how we do it up. Mo Brains, let them know, bro. Let them know.
Let's go, champ.
The Norman spot getting me through my shift today. Fire emoji and salute. That's what we here for, my brother. That's what we here for. And we working overtime because we taking calls today, bro. Salute to the butcher. Appreciate you. My man Chad said nasty. What's nasty, Chad? AB 2 times. Salute, Johnny. Appreciate you. The butcher in the building. When you get Floyd Jr. on here, we know the interview is coming. Yeah, we working on that. The butcher, we are working on that, bro. We trying to get Floyd Schofield Jr. up in here. Definitely. More to come. Let's not forget this week we are actually doing ladies' night on Tuesday night. where we gonna have the lady podcasters on the panel. They cooking. Let's not forget, we got a big ladies card, all ladies card coming up Friday, July 11th. Shout out to Jake Paul at MVP Promotions, Most Valuable Promotions. Hey, listen, man, I'm not the biggest Jake Paul fan as a fighter, but as a promoter, as a businessman, business acumen, the shit that he's doing for female boxing, I mean, that shit is like legendary shit, bro. All female card headlined by Amanda Serrano, Katie Taylor, part 3 in the big room in the Garden, not the small room, bro. The big room. They already sold it out the first fight. So this shit gonna be epic. So we're gonna have the females talk about that card, give their expertise. We're gonna talk about the male fighters as well, because they're also doing it on the podcast, bro. They ain't just talking about the females, they talking about boxing, and they know they shit. So we're gonna have about 3 or 4 female podcasters that are gonna jump on. That's gonna be Tuesday night, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And then Thursday night, we already booked championship referee Tony Weeks will be in the building. So you know how we do it up here at the Hangout spot, bro. Nothing but the biggest and best interviews. As we continue to grow together, we will have the bigger names here, man. But y'all got to show some support, man. Tell a friend and tell a friend. Wax, what's up, my brother? We up in the building. Mo Brain said Chavez Jr. with the Haney strategy. Bro, that shit was disgusting. At one point, he was just walking with his hands guard up, letting Jake Paul just tattoo him. Like, that shit was terrible. Terrible. The Butcher, I agree. The undercards were good, man. For those of you guys that spent $60, hopefully it was good enough, for your $60. Wreak Havoc in the building. Hairline is strong.
Let's go, champ.
You already know. The best motherfucking boxing podcast hairline in the business. I done said it. Can I get an amen?
Amen, brother.
You already know how we do it up here at the Hangout spot, bro. You already know. Julian Rodriguez versus Avian Griffin, fight of the day. Adam, what's good, Adam? Yeah, man, that was a good scrap, bro. That was a good scrap. And shout out to Julian Hammerhands Rodriguez, bro. Again, you know the deal. Avian Griffin just signed to Most Valuable Promotions, brought in, Julian Rodriguez, more than likely. A guy that's had some experience, had a fight against Jose Pedraza, which he lost. A guy with a lot of talent and extensive amateur background, but he was brought there to be the sacrificial lamb, and that shit didn't work out Jake Paul and Most Valuable Promotions way. I love when that shit happens, bro. I really do, bro. Upsets are good for boxing. Upsets are good for boxing, man. Shout out to my man Terrell, True Real Herndon. Couldn't get the job done against Deontay Wilder on Friday, but we rock out with Terrell Herndon. Not Another Boxing Channel, presented by B3 Picks. Salute to you, bro. And thank you for checking in here at the Hangout spot on a Sunday night, bro.
Let's go, champ.
For real. Two-Tone is up in here showing that support. We got our first super chat of the day. Comes from Manuel LG with the $2.
Cash moves everything around me. Green, get the money. Dollar bill, yo.
And Manuel says, what's next for Wilder? That's a great question, man. I mean, are they listening to Nestor Gibbs from the Boxing Voice? The whole Bum of the Month Club, find another dude that they can, that they can potentially walk all over, in route to trying to get him back into title contention. Do they feed him to Jake Paul? I mean, I don't know, bro. That's a great question, man. That's a great question. I'm not sure what's next for Wilder, but for you guys that want to call in a little bit, again, I already pinned the link to the chat. It is on the top of the chat. I'll put it in the chat one more time for you guys if you want to call in and talk about this Brian Norman Jr. and Devin Haney fight, man. How do you guys feel about it? I actually put a post out there. And again, I put a post last week as well. Very, very similar to get everybody's thoughts on how they feel the fight will play out. But again, that was a little premature because it wasn't signed. Today, it's been made official. Again, for you guys that are just joining in, Devin Haney will be fighting for the WBO Welterweight Championship. His first fight at welterweight. I got to give Devin Haney props, bro. I got to give Devin Haney props. He's going to be fighting against my guy, the assassin, Brian Norman Jr., coming off Knockout of the Year candidate, bar none, left hook, sensation. I mean, but I got to give Devin Haney credit, bro. I didn't think Devin Haney and Bill Haney were serious about making this fight. I really did it. Now, it wasn't because Devin Haney hasn't tried to make big fights in the past. Let me make it clear. Let me make it clear for everybody out there, bro. I'm not a Devin Haney hater. I'm actually a Devin Haney fan. I like Devin Haney. I do. I like Bill Haney. How do you not like Bill Haney and what he's done for his son's career? Devin Haney's a very, very skillful fighter. So I'm not shitting on Haney or the fact that he's tried to get smoked in the past. Teofimo Lopez dropped that bag. That shit was nasty. Tank Davis didn't want that smoke. That was nasty. I mean, Shakur Stevenson turned down that 25% or whatever it was. I don't remember the 75-25 split. I believe it was. He walked away. He didn't want that fight. So Devin Haney has tried to make fights against some of the bigger names in boxing. He fought against Ryan Garcia, Austrian Ryan Garcia. We saw how that worked out. So shout out to Devin Haney, bro. First fight moving up to 147 and you facing the assassin, bro. Yo.
Let's go, champ.
I give you props. But that being said, it may not work out well for you, Devin. You talking about arguably the hardest hitter at 147 right now. I mean, tell me who. Tell me who else. Tell me who else right now. I consider right now, if Brian Norman Jr. beats Devin Haney, he could potentially try to clean this division out and go undisputed if that's what he really wants. We know that the Boots fight isn't there. It may not happen anytime soon. So the next best thing, again, since people say that Brian Norman Jr., this will be the biggest name on his resume, and I get that, and it will be. But let's not get it twisted. If he beats Devin Haney and potentially stops Devin Haney, which won't be easy, you got to put him on a pound-for-pound list, bro. And if Devin Haney was to pull that shit off, you got to give Devin Haney props. So we don't shit on fighters here, bro. We may root for another fighter. We may pick another fighter to win over another fighter at the end of the day, but we're not really trying to crap on fighters like that. You know what I'm saying? But let's not forget, we rock with the Normans on these parts. So the interviews be fire over here. Appreciate you, the Butcher. Again, man, thanks for rocking out here. This is what we try to do. We try to get the biggest and best interviews. And it's only going to get better from here, man. From here on out, it's only going to get better. So I did pin the phone, the link to call in. It is pinned to the chat. We are working on trying to get Brian Norman Sr. on, because I do know Bill Haney was talking a little bit of shit earlier with Najee from Cigar Talk. Shout out to my guy Najee. He's already talking that shit about tattooing, about the Normans visiting the tattoo parlor. We'll see how that shit works out. I kind of see it in the other way, but you know. Callie Snipes, shout out to you. He said Haney all day with the fire emojis. Appreciate that.
Let's go, champ.
Hey man, this is a very, very intriguing fight, man. There are a lot of people that feel that Devin Haney is going to be able to box circles around Brian Norman Jr. You know, there's a lot of people that are saying that Brian Norman Jr. doesn't have any footwork, which I think is crazy. The comparison with Norman Jr. and Regis Prograis to me is just asinine, bro. I don't see it. Again, I don't think Brian Norman Jr. has really been forced to use his footwork, but I've seen the guy spar, bro. He's got footwork. Trust me when I tell you that. He can move. He has fast hands, and he can punch. And that's undeniable. So everybody's going to play this narrative about the boxer against the puncher. I get it. I actually asked Junior that question. We'll ask Senior that question when we get him on in a little while. Does it bother you that people are going to say that this dude is the pure boxer and you're the puncher? And usually people are going to favor the box over the puncher. It don't bother him, bro, because he wants to prove people wrong. In fact, I put out a short on that earlier. If y'all didn't check that out, as well as all my other shit, interviews, live shows, live content in the field, the Hangout spot on YouTube. Make sure you check it out. If you're listening on Facebook and Millions, check out my shit and subscribe and tell other people to subscribe as well. Again, it only gets bigger and better, but that fight, it's going to be fire. It's going to be fire. You know, your boy going to see if he can pull up in that shit. But we talking about Saudi Arabia, bro. That's the only thing I do like about this fight, but I don't like for personal reasons, for selfish reasons. I wish it was a little bit closer somewhere in the States. It'd be easier to travel to, a little cheaper to travel to. But, you know, I love the fact that that B-Norm is getting that big stage exposure, now fighting under a turkey card, making that turkey bag. You know, B-Norm considered himself a world champion, meaning you're going to defend your belt in other places outside of the United States, and he wants to add another country to his belt, and he has never fought in Saudi Arabia, just like he never fought in Japan. And we saw what happened in Japan. So I'm excited for him, man. I'm excited. AB 2 times. What's up, my brother?
My man.
You going to be in camp with the Normans? Absolutely. Absolutely. We're going to visit camp. We're going to support my brother. We're going to do a live show from there like we did the last time. That shit was fire. Y'all know what it is, bro. Let everybody know. This is how we cook it up here at the Hangout Spot. Black Ray Donovan says, B. Norman stepping Haney. Sorry to say. I think you meant stepping on Haney. Sorry to say. Okay. All right. I put a poll in the chat. Like I said, I did put the same poll last week, but last week the fight was rumored or not a done deal, right? Like verbal agreements were made. But again, that doesn't necessarily mean anything. As we saw on Thursday when there were thoughts that this fight potentially was going to fall apart. I knew it wasn't going to fall apart. I knew it. I told people to be patient, and it didn't fall apart. So I did put out a poll last week, and I believe about, if I'm not mistaken, we had over 300 people that voted. Shout out to all of y'all that were in the chat, that checked out that live show when we had B Norm the Assassin up in here. And I believe about 69, 70% were picking Brian Norman Jr. to beat Haney by stoppage. I don't remember the final numbers on the rest, but right now, as we speak, Brian Norman Jr. against Devin Haney, now official in the poll. Who wins? 17% of you guys have Norman winning by decision. A whopping 54% have you guys have Norman Jr. winning by stoppage or knockout. 25% has Haney winning by decision, and only 4% believe that Haney has the power to beat Brian Norman Jr. by TKO or knockout. One thing I want to ask you guys before you call in is, how do you see this fight playing out? And I'm not talking about the final, your final prediction on who you think will win. Do you think it'll be a good fight? Do you think it will be an action-packed fight? And I say that to say styles, right? We have a severe difference in styles. Norman Jr. is becoming a very, very exciting fighter to watch stylistically. And we all know in this day and age, people are enamored by the knockout. And he's done that, the last 3 fights. It looks like he's getting better and better. I had some people in the Boxing Voice chat earlier. I was up in there. I didn't jump on the panel, was saying, bringing up old fights and all that other stuff. I get it. This is boxing, but with any true fighter that's young, it's a progression, right? You may not look as good as you look today 3 years ago when you were 19, 20, 21 as compared to 24. Brian Norman Jr. has gotten better every single fight since some of those tougher fights against Boca Chica, against Quentin Randall, obviously. He's gotten better and better, and he's working on his craft. He's definitely working on, on his power, on his legs, because power is generated from the legs. So, he's getting better and better. Devin Haney, obviously, his resume, up until this point, what he's accomplished as far as titles, former undisputed champion at 130. I mean, that can't be denied, so he's definitely has the better resume, as far as competition. This is but this is going to be a big name for Brian Norman Jr. and an interesting fight. So how do you guys see that? Because again, like I said, you got an exciting fighter, a guy who likes to punch, and then you got the guy that we saw against Jose Ramirez. And again, I ain't gonna hold Devin to that because that was, in my opinion, an exception to the norm. Not that he's not that he fights the same type of fight as Brian Norman Jr. Devin Haney is more of a boxer, a mover, relies on great footwork, jab, one of the best jabs in boxing. But his last fight was just nasty. A lot of people, criticize him for running in that fight. And we don't know what it was. Was it PTSD? Was it the fact that he was just trying to stay safe because they had a proposed Ryan Garcia mega fight that was supposed to take place in October? Obviously, that shit got thrown out of the window with Ryan Garcia losing against Rolly. Not to mention, Ryan started crashing out again on Oscar De La Hoya, man. Ryan is just Ryan's must-see TV, bro. Ryan is he's the true definition of prize fighting bipolarness, bro. Like, it's just crazy, bro. Like, I'm not getting where Ryan Garcia's head is at sometimes, but shout out to him. The undercard fights made it worth it. Appreciate you. Appreciate you, Versal Mason the third. Okay. Well, they were good. I ain't gonna lie. Malcolm Emmanuel, what's going on? Pedraza put a whooping on that boy. I remember. Yeah, you must be talking about Hammer Hands, right? Again, this was a long time ago, right? Guys get better. They learn from their losses, right? November is a long way from now. I get that, but this is the hot topic. Shout out to Alex Vega. This is the hot topic right now. So I just want everybody's take on what they feel, because there's a lot of people. There's actually a few people that surprisingly say they're not really interested in this fight. And I find that crazy because, again, what do we clamor for as fight fans? We clamor for, young guys in their prime, undefeated, to put it all out on the line and fight, now rather than, let a fight marinate and take place 5 years after the due date when it's already expired milk. Like, which one is it? Right. So I get it. Maybe most of us wanted to see, Boots in Norman instead of Norman and Haney. Maybe most of us wanted to see Haney against Tio instead of him and Norman. But again, you can't force the other party to fight. Tio ain't want to fight Haney. Boots moved up to 154 for some apparent reason. So again, that fight is not happening. So I think this is the next best thing. It's like Canelo and Crawford, right? Most of us want to see Canelo against Benavidez, but that shit Canelo doesn't want that fight to happen. So we're not seeing that fight. So Crawford wants to take that fight, move up 2 weight classes and try to be great. It is what it is. I say we embrace it. You know what I'm saying? Consolation prizes sometimes are good, not just in the sport of boxing, but period in life. We got to embrace it. Let's support the fighters. You know what I'm saying? Miles Austin, appreciate you, brother.
Let's go, champ.
He say may bet draw. Okay. That's a very interesting one. I didn't put that in the poll. I wonder how many people would agree with you had I put that in the poll. Chat it up. If you guys think that this has the potential to be a draw, let me know. Weedy said we need Brian Norman Sr. on the show. Heard he can't talk no more. Only Adrian can. We'll see. I'll send them the link. So we'll see if he could jump on in a little bit. He did give me a thumbs up, so more than likely we'll see him. Wreak Havoc was good. Manuel LG Hitchens didn't want the Devin fight either. Again, it takes 2 to tango, right? It takes 2 to tango. So, I mean, yeah, would I have preferred to actually, no, I prefer to see Devin and Brian Norman Jr., but that was only before this fight really was manifested and was talked about. Let's not forget, I was on the Boxing Voice the day Bill Haney jumped on. I was on the panel and he asked each of us individually who we wanted Devin to fight. And I said, without hesitation, I want him to move up and fight Brian Norman Jr. Then Senior came on that show and shit started shaking, and it happened and it materialized. That's what I'm saying. Shout out to these dudes that made this fight happen. And shout out to y'all that are embracing it. And for y'all that ain't embracing it,
It smelled like a toilet full of nasty ass shit, okay?
yeah, I said it. This is boxing, baby. This is boxing. We are live here at the Hangout spot. Make sure you smash that like button and help us grow. It's free. We got to get this channel out into other boxing fans. Algorithm, they got to know. They got to know this is where it's at in the Hangout spot, especially with the interviews, bro. Especially with the interviews. This week will be no different than after that. Next week, we got the fights in New York City, July 11th. Amanda Serrano, Katie Taylor headlining the Big Room, Madison Square Garden. Saturday, we got the Riyadh card in Queens, Edgar Berlanga and Hamza Shiraz, Shakur Stevenson, and William Zepeda. Alberto Puello and Subriel Matias. We got David Morrell. I mean, it's going to be crazy. Next week is going to be crazy. We still trying to figure out if we're going to be boots to ground, trying to get this credential for the Edgar and Shakur card. So we will keep you posted on that. But yeah, man, I agree. Wreak Havoc, Thanksgiving week about to be lit. It's going to be litty for sure. I just can't wait to see what the undercard will look like. I did hear a rumor on the Boxing Voice that they're looking at potentially Abdullah Mason against Sam Noakes. That would be crazy if they put that shit on that card, bro. That's gonna be crazy, bro. Verso Mason the third is back. Haney walked away from the Shakur fight. Haney was ordered to fight by the WBC in July of 2023 and decided to vacate the belt and move up. Yeah, I remember that fight. That was after the Lomachenko fight where Shakur came into the ring, right? And Haney just bounced out of the ring. But there was an offer supposedly that Haney sent to Shakur for, I believe, a 75-25 split. Again, correct me if I'm wrong, chat. I believe that's what it was. And Shakur felt like that was a low ball offer and walked away from it. A lot of people feel like maybe Shakur should have taken that fight. But yeah, that fight never happened. Again, now, was it an offer that was thrown out there just to be able to say, I made that offer, he didn't accept it, knowing damn well that it was a low ball offer? Maybe. You know, some of these things are usually done calculated. This is the business of fucking boxing, y'all. Nothing should surprise us in the business of boxing, especially when it comes to negotiations. Everything is done now over social media. And I'm not saying signing the dotted line on the contracts, but all this shit in the back and forth, they put this shit on social media for a reason, bro. And they use it to their advantage, bro. So shout out to the fighters, to the coaches, to the managers that use social media to to play the business of boxing. You know, remember when shit back in the days was done behind closed doors? Those days are over.
This is nasty.
Haney was ordered to fight Shakur. Yeah, but I don't know what the hell happened with that. Like I said, there was an offer that got thrown out there. Guys, I threw the link in the chat, man. Let's get some calls in, bro. Let's talk about it, man. You guys are chatting it up. I appreciate it. We do have a 10 super chat goal, bro. Help a brother grow. Support the channel, bro. It could be a super chat of any denomination. It could be $1, $2, $5, $100. I don't care. Any penny counts, bro. It helps the grind, bro. We are 9 super chats light of our goal of 10, but we plan on working overtime. Rose in the building. What's going on, Ro?
Let's go, champ.
What you hating as MF's gonna say about Haney's now? Listen, I gave the Haney's props, bro. So that must be to the chat. I give Devin Haney props. Let me make this clear. When the shit was proposed that it may fall apart, I didn't panic. I know there were a lot of people that were jumping off the roof. The Haney's a duck and Bill never wanted that. It did cross my mind a little bit, but at the end of the day, I got assurance that the fighters wanted this to happen, bro. They wanted this to happen. And sometimes in negotiations, shit is gonna happen, unfortunately. And this is why the big fights fall apart, because there's so many different things that could potentially happen to make a fight fall apart. It's not just money and venue and date, ring size, just a lot of other different intricacies. I mean, it's just, that's the way it works, man. That's the way it works. And let's not forget, when you got people that are promoted, by a major promotion company, right? And they're trying to fight cross platforms, that can also get a little complicated, because, these promotion companies are not going to let you fight across platform without getting their cut. We heard about that during that first Brian Norman and Boots negotiation, right? That was a co-promotion or a cross promotion that was being promoted by Matchroom. But, let's not forget, Brian Norman Jr. is promoted by Top Rank. So in order to let him fight across the street, they're going to need their cut. They're going to need their 20-30%, right? So all these little things have to be taken into consideration. Is it pay-per-view? The cut with pay-per-view? I mean, it's a lot of different, T's to cross and I's to dot. That's business. That's what when there were people, when these dudes were going back and forth, Bill Haney and Brian Norman Sr. talking about, let's make this, the chat, let's make this fight happen, on the Boxing Voice. I get it. They can make a verbal agreement on the Boxing Voice, but contracts, need to be drawn up, and they need to go to each side so their lawyers can look over it. But you're not going to make a fight on a social media platform. Sounds good, but it's unrealistic, man. Let's be smarter than that, y'all. You know what I'm saying? Haney's going to sleep. The J. Ross theory was going on, champ.
Let's go, champ.
He said Haney's going to sleep. Okay, that's what's up. Callie Snipes, appreciate you. Just subscribe. 100 emoji. God bless up, King. Appreciate you. Welcome to the Hangout Spot family. We got another family member, y'all. That's what I'm talking about. Appreciate you, man. Appreciate you.
Straight cash, homie.
Straight cash, my brother. Kalea World in the building. What's good? I'm not sure who's going to win this fight. Yeah, that's what makes this fight so intriguing, right? Will you go with the boxer, or will you go with the guy that's just blasting people out? Interesting. Saludos, Eddie Alvarez. Salute to you, my brother. Dario Lira, what is good? What is good?
Let's go, champ.
He said, "What's your prediction?" You know I'm rocking with the Normans, bro. You know I'm rocking with the Normans. But as we get closer, we'll start to break down the fight, get a little bit more obviously, a little bit more objective, and into the details and stuff like that. But right now, come on, man. I rock with B Norm, the Storm. Y'all forget what y'all watching, right? Y'all forget what we doing here, right? Don't y'all call this the Norman spot? Yeah. Shout out to Malcolm. I think Malcolm Flex was the one that originated that, I believe. Keenan Lofton is up in the building. What's going on, Champ? Tiger and Polanco on their way up the ladder to 147, heating up. I agree, bro. I like Polanco against Brian Norman Jr. down the road. If you look at the top 10 in the Ring Magazine rankings right now, Boots has gone to 154. So he was the Ring Magazine champion. And then the rankings have Brian Norman Jr. at number 1, Stanionis at 2, Mario Barrios 3, Santillan, who Norman sparked out already, at 4, Giasavitz 5, Sasaki 6. We saw what happened in Japan. Then they have Rohan Polanco. So if I'm looking at that list realistically, and I'm not counting Mario Barrios because obviously Barrios has to handle business against Manny Pacquiao. That's going down in July. In fact, that was the fight that I thought the Normans would wait for, the winner of that fight, and potentially, fight the winner for the green belt, because I do know that Norman Jr. loves the green belt. I do know that for a fact. He'd want to win the green belt. It's a very, very prestigious belt. There are many, many fighters out there that will want to win that belt as opposed to some of the other ones, respectfully. But yeah, no, here we are. So again, I say that to say that out of those 7, and then you got Alexis Rocha at 8, Raul Curiel, who won yesterday, and he looked pretty good on that most valuable card as well, and Usman. I like the Polanco fight, man. I think stylistically that would be a banger. So I would have taken the Polanco fight next, as a homecoming fight in Atlanta. Let Polanco go up to Atlanta, give Norman Jr. his homecoming fight, and we could get it popping there. But I still think those two are going to fight. They are on a collision course. I'm not sure if I'm Polanco's people, I will do that next, maybe another fight or 2, and then I will put myself in the mix. But it looks like they want that smoke, especially as per Broadway Joel. Shout out to him. But yeah, man, 147. It can be a division that Brian Norman Jr. looks to take over, but he's got to handle business first, and it's not going to be an easy task. And I'm not going to sit here and say that it is going to be easy, even though you hear me talking hella shit on the Boxy Voice, how Norman Jr. is going to stop him. It's going to be tough because he's going to have to find him. That's the problem, bro. Devin Haney's not going to stand in the pocket and fight him. We all know that. And that'd be cap if you think he would, and I'd be surprised as fuck if he did. I ain't going to lie. Malcolm Emmanuel, I think it'll be a one-sided fight. Can't call the winner, but I think it'll be one-sided either way. Okay, that's interesting. That's interesting. I heard Vegas says I heard B. Norman Jr. duck the Boca Chica rematch. I don't know where you heard that from. You definitely didn't hear it here. We didn't ask. Black Ray Donovan let him know. He said no need for the rematch. I agree. Bigger and better things, bro. Bigger and better things. Now, if you were to tell me Boca Chica wanted that next fight and it's a good homecoming for Norman, yeah, I would probably say, you know what? Let's get it popping. But nah, bigger and better things for Norman Jr. And this is what I call bigger and better, bro. Devin Haney in November is what I call bigger and better. Malcolm Emmanuel is back with the $5.
Cash moves everything around me. Green, get the money. Dollar bill, yo.
Appreciate you, my brother. Appreciate the donation. We are now 8 super chat downs from our goal. He says, salute. Looking forward to that week's interview. I reffed my 63rd amateur bout last night. Started reffing in September. Getting my reps. Malcolm Emmanuel, that's dope, bro. Shout out to you, man. Shout out to you, brother. Thank you for the donation. Shout out to you. Keep working, my brother. Keep working, and make sure you are here Thursday night, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And, we'll get a question in for you, man. If you want to shoot a question out to Tony Weeks, you know the deal. I like to read the chats, get the super chats going. If you guys got any questions, I would love to be able to ask them. That's going to be a very, very intriguing interview because, again, we just don't do the fighters and trainers here, bro. We do boxing figures, bro. We've done commentators. We just did the legendary Jim Lampley, who I mean, I still marvel at that interview. I've actually seen that interview about 3 times, and I could probably see it another 10 times. It's just, Jim Lampley is, you know, a legend in this game, man. A legend. He's somebody that I grew up listening to, during my teenage years, young teen, adult, young adult, just listening to, call fights. To have him on here and pick his brain was insane. It was. Hopefully you guys enjoyed it. If you didn't see it, shame on you. Go and check it out after this live show. It is up at the Hangout spot. We've had Stitch Duran, who's also a legendary figure in the world of boxing, cut man extraordinaire. There. I mean, how many fighters can we realistically say that Stitch Duran hasn't worked the corner of in the last 3-4 decades that he's been in boxing? Like, it's crazy. We had Christy Martin here, another Hall of Famer, legendary female fighter, telling us her story. Not just of triumph, but almost tragedy. She almost died. Her husband almost killed her. They actually are going to be doing a biopic, a movie of her life, or actually it's done. It's done. I believe, if I'm not mistaken, the last time I saw her, she said that it was going to be coming out at the end of the year. But once that date gets official, that the movie is out, we'll get her back up here so she could talk to us about that. So, I say that to say we had Claudia Trejos here. You saw her yesterday in the Most Valuable Card interviewing Chavez Sr. And, I mean, she's all over the place. She's working for all these different networks and promotion companies. She's doing it up in the world of boxing. We've had her here at the Hangout spot. So it's not just fighters and trainers. It's everybody. We want to get into the mind of everybody in the boxing community, and be great. This will be our first referee, to get into the mind of a referee, because their job isn't easy, right? And they take a lot of criticism sometimes for stopping fights a little bit too early. But at the end of the day, do you want to be early or do you want to be late? One punch too late, right? It's all about fighter safety. So it's going to be interesting. I think that's a great one. And again, he's how many championship fights has he refereed? And he's still active. So that's going to be a good one. Make sure you tune in and check that out. But yeah, man, we are taking calls. If you guys want to call in, we got Blackway Donovan. I think early will be lots of feints, middle rounds. Norman gets comfortable, getting closer late. It might get ugly. Yeah, I mean, he's going to have to prepare himself for the movement. Haney's going to want to move laterally. He's going to want to move. He's going to want to shoot his jab out there. This is where Norman Jr. gets to prove a lot of people wrong that said he has no footwork. That's crazy to me. Again, hey, it is what it is. But I mean, there were people on the Boxing Voice that were calling in the other day while I was on the panel that were comparing that fight. They feel like that's going to be Devin Haney against Regis Prograis. I mean, listen, I don't see it. I don't see it. I don't see the comparison, from Prograis and Norman Jr. I don't. But hey, everybody's entitled to their opinion. I know I took a lot of shit by questioning, like, really? Is that what we're doing here? But everybody's entitled to their opinion. Just because I don't see it that way doesn't mean that other fight fans won't. And that's the thing. Here at the Hangout spot, everybody's opinion matters. You know what I'm saying? Like, we're not shutting anybody's opinion down. That's not how we rock out here. You know what I mean? So I think Malcolm Emmanuel said, I think Devin Norman either looks like Devin Regis or Canelo Plant. See, that's the one I don't get. I mean, I get maybe the Canelo Plant one a bit more, but Devin Regis, I just, maybe it's because I'm looking at the Regis and Norman comparison, and I'm like, nah, bro. But hey, I'm here to be convinced otherwise, bro. That's why we take calls. That's why we get everybody else's opinion. You know what I'm saying? That's what this is all about. Tassie Devil, what's going on?
My man.
You can only be judged on your last performance. I know that there's a big difference in competition, but the last 2 performances of Haney were terrible. That's a great point. Again, we live in a what have you done for me lately world. Now, does that mean when we see the same performance? It doesn't, right? Styles matter. I mean, this is a different fighter. This is a different caliber of fighter. There's much more on the line. This is a bigger opponent, size-wise for Haney. So, there's a lot of things that come into play. But if you do look at the last 2 performances, I think it would be night and day. If you base your opinion on what will happen in this fight based on the last 2 performances of both fighters, it's not crazy. It's not crazy that you look at the votes, and you have people that are saying 50% of our voters are saying that Norman Jr. will win this fight by stoppage or knockout. That's just the way it works. That's just the way it works. But I think it's like I said, I think it's a good stylistic fight. I'm glad that it was made. You have to give major props to both fighters and their camps for just putting their head down and just getting this shit done. Shout out to both camps. More importantly, man, you got to give a shout out to the coaches as well, right? Because they've done a tremendous job training two championship caliber fighters, man, both Bill Haney and Brian Armour Sr. But without further ado, speaking of the devil, we got Coach Brian Armour Sr. here on the check-in. What's going on, Coach?
What's going on, man? How you doing, Johnny? You all right?
I'm good, man. I'm good, bro. Welcome back, man. We just been kicking it here, and I'm excited. I believe the chat is excited. We cooking. We got over 100 people up in here watching live just on YouTube. Not to mention the people watching on Facebook and millions.co. We cooking. We cooking.
What's up to the chat and everybody else out there watching? Yeah, man. I just tuned in, and when I heard you somebody, I'm trying to understand what this Regis shit come in.
So yeah, you walked in at the perfect time because the other day on the Boxing Voice, there was a few callers. I would say about 2 or 3 while on the panel.
I've been hearing the comparison. I'm trying to figure out where they get that from.
Right. So I took a lot of shit that show because I'm like, whoa, hold on a second. Let me ask this question because this is the third caller that said that. So y'all really feel like Regis is comparable to Brian Norman Jr.
Listen to me.
Yes. So you tell me why they're wrong, Coach, or because I don't get it.
You can go back and you can watch anything you want to look at. My son is I'm not gonna shit on Regis. First of all, Regis is a excellent fighter. He's done what he's done. He deserves the credit for doing what he done. But Regis is like 5'6". First of all, like wingspan, like 6 to 8 inches, 6 to 9 inches, or something like that. He's southpaw. He doesn't move laterally at all. You know what I'm saying? Like, what are we talking about? Regis get in there and he go for the gusto. He really even rarely throws straight punches like that. Like, he get in there and he get in there and bang. You know what I'm saying? That ain't what we do. But I know what it is. All it is just, even with the Haneys, you know what I'm saying? It's not just us. It's with everybody. Anybody doing anything. You, Johnny, give it a minute. Hey, Johnny, you got to step your game up. You got to get them haters up. You hear me, Johnny?
Yeah. No, they coming. They coming.
I know. That's what I'm telling you. You got to step your game up, Johnny. When they start to come, you can't go trying to say, "Oh man, what I do." Don't go saying all that.
No. Hell no, we ain't doing that, Coach. I got you.
That comes with the territory. So I mean, it's just the way it is. People want to, and it's usually people who can't do what you do. You understand what I'm saying? It's usually people who have nothing going on at all, really. You know what I'm saying? They don't have anything going on, so they have to find something negative to hate on. Is this a true story that misery loves company? You know what I'm saying? You have some people that can't give props to both fighters, as being good. You can't give props to both fighters as having different strengths and weaknesses. Like, you'll have some when they are a fan of one fighter, every single thing that the other fighter does that's their nemesis or their rival at the time, their fighter does better, period. They will not succeed to any of that. You feel what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. But back to what I'm saying about the Regis comparison, like, bro, there is zero comparison on that. And the only people who see that are the people that's not blinded by hate. And it's a lot of people that hate us. You know what I'm saying? So, hey, like I said, they come with the territory, so it's all good.
So, Coach, I think reading between the lines, listening to people, the comparison is more of the footwork deal. So that's what I want you to break down, because there are people that are saying that Brian Norman Jr. he doesn't have good footwork.
You know what? Again, I've been telling people lately, one hand only. Go take your time. Go Google Brian Norman against Jesus Perez. He had one hand. He only had a jab. He threw the right hand sometimes. Go watch that fight. He moved all night because he couldn't stand there and punch with the guy. He couldn't. He didn't have two hands. All he did was jab. Go watch him. Go watch him move. Go watch him turn him. Go watch what he do. Go watch him. You know what I'm saying? With that being said, you have to. The other person has to neutralize. Like it's a two-way street. I don't know how many times I got to tell people about. First of all, you got a power thing. That's one. And people say power ain't everything. No, but power does change everything. It does. It's like having an oven that's on. It's like having a job to do. A job. It's like having a job to do and going to work in conditions of regular conditions. You go in there, you do this job, you go home, and then having a job to do where the oven is on 300, where your job site is at 300 degrees. That's a lot harder to do it in that job site. Do you get where I'm coming from?
Yeah.
That's what power is. That's what power is. You feel me? But you know, like I said, man, we're looking to prove people wrong. For the ones that believe, and I appreciate y'all believing. For ones that don't believe, then you will see soon enough. You know what I'm saying? For the ones that just want to hate just because you want to hate, that's fine too. We need you in our life.
Word. You know what they say? If you ain't you ain't popular, you ain't got no haters, right?
Man, you got to get them up, man. You got to get them up. You got to get them up. That's something. When I listen to the haters and I listen to some of the stuff, you know, you have some people, they come in their society like, I see what he's saying. I see this. I see that. You got something. It doesn't even matter what you say positive. It doesn't matter. If you got some people like that, it's gonna be negative no matter what. You know what I'm saying? And that's what a true born hater does. That's what they do. That's their job.
Nah, for sure. I'm here with Coach Brian Norman Sr. Make sure you guys smash that like button. There's a lot of people that had questions for you. Let's go. If y'all want to get the questions in, but Coach, one thing I want to say is congratulations for making this fight happen. I'm excited about it. I know there's a lot of other fight fans that are excited about it as well, but there was some rumors that it was going to potentially fall apart. How close was it? Was it close at all to falling apart?
Did I talk to you about that? Didn't I talk to you?
No, you did, but I want you to explain it. I want you to explain it.
I told everybody I do not lie. If I come out and say something, that's what it is. Just know that. I don't care who say what. If I come out and say something, I don't give a damn. I ain't gonna say. Look, if I come out and I say something, that's what it is. Just know that. Just know that. Just know I don't speak from nothing. I don't just blab because my face card means everything to me. So I like to stand on what I say, and I like my face card to mean something. So when that came out, even though my son's manager, I told everybody. I said, "Man, the fight is fine. There's a little hiccup. Everything's gonna be fine." You get what I'm saying? That's what I said. That was what I gave. I knew what happened.
It looks like Coach got a phone call.
Happened, and I knew. Can you hear me now?
Yeah, you breaking up. You coming in and out.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you now. Yeah, now I can hear you.
I'm breaking up now.
No,
all right. So like I said, I'm good now.
Yeah, you're good now.
Am I good?
Yes,
all right.
You're good.
So like I was saying, I already asked that. Well, I must be delayed, man.
Yeah, I think you're a little bit delayed, man, because I'm telling you you're good, and I don't think you can hear me. Can you hear me? Yeah, I think you're in a bad. You got a bad connection, Coach. You wanna hop out and call me back? Yeah, I think he froze, man. Let me shoot him a text. Make sure y'all smash that like button, bro. We here with Coach Brian Norman Sr. He in the building. I think he's logging out and logging back in. Give me 1 second. Make sure y'all subscribe to the channel as well. Looks like we got Coach back. Yeah, I was talking to you, but you couldn't. I don't know what the delay
it was delayed. I heard you fine. It was delayed though. I heard you just fine. But when I asked a question, then I started saying something else. You be like, "Yes, I can hear you." I was like, "I already answered." It's all good. You hear me now?
I can hear you now. You on that? Were you on that Wi-Fi or what?
No. When the phone call came in, it messed up everything. Phone call came.
All right, that's what's up. But yeah,
I'm
no, I
at the
know.
gas station, and I typically, I
Where you at?
typically see that gas station and talk on the.
Oh, you in the you pulled over the gas station?
Yeah, man.
You delayed,
I
though,
do that
man.
all the time.
Oh, that's what you do. You do that shit all the time. Yeah, you delayed
I do
though.
it all
Like,
the time.
okay, now I hear you.
Yeah,
Now
I'm
I hear
hearing
you.
that. Yeah, I hear it keep being delayed because you keep answering my questions late.
Yeah, this shit. I don't know,
Yeah,
but
damn.
yeah, but I knew what was going on, but I just wanted to make sure that you clarify for that for my viewers, because I don't think that there was definitely never a doubt that the fighters didn't want to make this fight happen, and that's why I give them a shout out, the fighters, the trainers. But this thing moved pretty fast, man. Like, usually we're not used to seeing negotiations move this fast. Like, how easy was this? Was it really, really that easy?
When two people want to fight, they make the fight happen. And guess what else was an issue? Money. Because when the promoter wants to make the fight, they make the fight happen. In fact, it was said, I know what happened with this particular talks. We don't want none of those problems. Boom, here you go. And guess what? We said, okay.
So that's weird, right? Is that one of the first times that that's happened, that an initial offer is made and you guys are good with it? Because usually it's I don't know, man. Let me go back. Let me go
No.
back. Let me go back.
That's not the first time an initial offer was made and we was good with. Let me see. Yeah, definitely. It is. That we was all the way good with it. Absolutely. Like, with no question. Yeah, that was it. I mean,
You got a phone call again. I think you got a phone call again, right?
am I here?
Yeah, you're here now.
You hear me?
Yes.
You had people on our team saying, oh man, we could get this, we could get that. We was like, no. And that's what it was.
Oh, okay. I get it. I get that.
Yeah, we ain't want no problems. We ain't want no. The man gave us what we gave us more than what we wanted on the more than what we wanted on the other one. You feel what I'm saying? More than what they said we'll never get again. You feel me? Like, it
Yeah.
fell into place. It fell into place like I told everybody it would.
That's and is that because of now this is different? This is Turkey now. Was he the difference?
Of course. Everybody else, they want a penny pinch. They can do this, they can do that. Turk then he want the fight that he want. And he paid for the fight that he want. And you gotta appreciate that.
Yeah, no, absolutely, man.
Yeah.
Absolutely. And I'm glad you said that, because again, the Normans could have been different, right? And they could have taken the advice of other people and started nitpicking into the offer. And then all of a sudden, boom, the shit falls off the table and they can't get back on the negotiation. So shout out to you, Coach, again, you and your team for making this happen. So this is going to be promoted. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Or we could have took that bullshit offer that we told y'all wasn't enough the last time. That's what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
When we told this man it's worth more than this, and he ended up knowing it was worth more than this and paying another guy more than this. So now this guy don't want none of them problems. Boom, here you go.
Yeah, you cutting off bad again, Coach. Damn, and that was a good part too. Like, I wanted you to talk about that.
I know.
That's a good part. Can you repeat that again? Yeah, I can hear you again. You got to repeat what you just said. That because I could hear bits and pieces of it.
Or I said, or we could have took bullshit off.
Bad connection, Coach. Bad connection, man. Yo, that gas station don't got Wi-Fi?
Sit there.
Get that free Wi-Fi, bro. Get that free Wi-Fi from the gas station.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you now.
You hear me clear now?
I can hear you clear now. Hopefully.
It's a little delayed. But like I was saying, we could have took that. Even though we sat there and told them what we wanted, you feel what I'm saying? They could have made that happen, and they didn't want to make that happen. But this man came back and made it happen. So simple as that. So he proved our point about what we were worth and about what a fight was worth, and he came back and pretty much just put the icing on the cake and proved that.
That's dope. That's dope. And it's going to take place, obviously, in Saudi Arabia, right?
So hey, look. So there's no enemy territories for both of us. So it's on level playing ground, and it's for a lot. And it's for a lot more money. Like, what are we talking about, bro? You know what I'm saying? Knocking down doors and taking them down one at a time. They told us that it wasn't worth it. They told us that we missed the bag. We missed the ship. We missed a one in a lifetime, and the biggest this and the biggest that. Bro, that's why some of these people who was talking that trash are where they are, and we're doing what we're doing. You got to learn how to play. You got to learn how to think big, not small.
Yeah, no doubt. Coach, you say that this is a level playing field, and I get it, but realistically, Devin is Turkey's guy. So is there a thought in your mind that you gotta knock him out because you may not get the edge on a decision because he is Turkey's guy and they may have future plans for him?
Have you ever heard B Norm the Storm worry about that particular part of it? You feel what I'm saying? About, like, as long as what we said, as long as the pay fits the job, the rest we'll deal with.
Got you.
But the pay has to fit the job. The other job, the pay has to fit the job for us to take this chance. Other than that, we're gonna deal with the rest by ourselves.
Okay.
Because we travel with the judge and the jury. You know who those are, don't you?
Mm-hmm.
The judge and the jury. We travel with the judge and the jury. Yeah, we got them in our pocket. Yeah, we got a judge and the jury on our team. They're in our pocket.
Does it that's what's up. I'm here with Coach Brian Norman Sr. Does it so the narrative for this fight is going to be the boxer against the puncher. Does that make you feel a certain type of way?
It makes me feel wonderful because they're gonna see who the boxer is.
So that was going to be my next question, right? Would this be a fight that we would see a little bit more? That, like, there's a lot of people, again, man, there's a lot of people that are saying that Devin is going to outbox, Junior easily because they feel like Junior has slow feet. You know the deal. I'm not going to get right back into that, but so how do you plan on combating a guy that fought like Jose Ramirez, man? Or fought the way he did against Jose Ramirez. I'm sorry.
It was like I said on many other channels, the advantages he had with a Regis Prograis or with some of these other guys he don't have with my son. They have the same reach advantage. They have the same foot speed. If my son don't have that, y'all will find out. You'll see. You'll see.
So they said this is going to take place in November, but there hasn't been an official date yet, right?
No, not official date. Like I was telling people, Crawford and Canelo don't even have a contract signed. They don't have an official venue or nothing else. I think the venue that they think is going to be in is something else is already scheduled to be there. So nah. But I guess money talking BS walks. You feel what I'm saying? So I don't know. I don't know how they gonna work that out.
Got you. When would you officially start camp for this fight?
We always working. My son probably took 3-4 days off, if that. But we always working. He back in the gym working now. When we call it camp, what we call in this partners and all of that, I'm guessing 8 weeks out. I guess 2 months out.
Okay, so probably around September-ish.
You're right. That's what I'm guessing.
Probably about Labor Day-ish, I would assume.
Yeah. So we'll do what we do, and I'm thinking like usually on the off season, when we got like a fight when we don't have a fight or whatever coming up, he'll do what he do on the strength and conditioning for strength, but if he listens to me, which he may not. If he listens to me, I'll let him know. I don't think we need to do a lot of strength and conditioning this time because it's kind of be counterproductive with what we're trying to do. You know what I'm saying? You already got enough strength for this guy that you fighting. We need to work on more of the agility than anything. But you
I
know,
agree.
like I said, that's we come together. You know what I'm saying? I'm not one of them coaches that's overbearing. You feel what I'm saying? Like, you know, because a lot of my coaching skills came from his physical abilities. A lot of my coaching skills came from his physical abilities, watching him work and playing off of the possibilities of what he could do, and then I would give him things based off of what I've seen him do. Like it's crazy. So, you know, we kind of bounce ideas off of each other when it comes to that. But I know what I see. He can't see what I see when it comes to that because he's on the inside and I'm on the outside, and we take it there. But you know, like I said, I'm thinking he probably want to lay off the strength and conditioning.
No, I think that makes sense. And the reason why I asked these type of questions is because even though it was just announced today, I know that you're always thinking one step ahead. Like you were thinking about, people don't know that you were thinking about this fight when I was at training with you guys before the gym fight. You were already talking about these type of fights for Junior, you know, next or potentially after Jin. So shout out to you. So what type of have you already thought about? And again, you obviously know names. Have you thought about what sparring partners you're already thinking about bringing in for this camp? I think you got a phone call again. You cut off. Yeah, now you're back.
Yeah, I got a few. In mind. Yeah, I got a few in mind. We'll deal with that. You know, so I want to get close to it and talk it over and see what we think is a good fit. Because some of the ones I got in mind, it's just like, you know, if Devin Haney was supposed to be a sparring partner before, we were supposed to go have him spar.
Yeah, I think you got a phone call. Coach got a phone call, but make sure y'all smash those that like button. If you got a question for Coach Brian Norman Sr., the chat is cooking right now. We got hella people up in here. The best way for me to be able to notice it is via super chat, guys. So if you want to send a question in, super chat it and get it in, man. Ask the coach. For those of you guys that are Haney guys, ask your questions, bro. Ask your questions. Coach is here. Coach is here. I think he cut off, but we'll get him back in just a little bit. That's actually a good one. I actually saw that. I will ask that question because I do want to figure out, or I do want to find out if they ended up getting into the ring size. You back again, Coach?
I'm back.
Okay. So I forgot what was the last question I asked you. Oh, you said you got a few sparring partners that you're already considering.
Yeah. But I was saying that Devin Haney, B may not go for them because they're welterweights and they are potential opponents, and some of them have even say they wanted to fight us. So I'm pretty sure he ain't gonna go with them. So I don't know how we're gonna work that out. But to be honest with you, we got it covered. It don't matter. It's okay. We got it covered.
Yeah, no, I'm sure you do. One of the questions that was thrown out in the chat too, which is interesting, is did you guys decide on a ring size for this fight?
Well, we don't decide the ring size. Have they decided on? I know we know what Turkey's saying that he wanted to do. We know he said what he wanted to get rid of the Tom and Jerry Act. I think one of the other rings on the inside was 20 by 20, which is fine. That's a puncher's ring.
Cut off again, Coach.
Let me live, man. They won't let me live, man. Can you hear me?
Man, you I don't think you ever been on an interview where people ain't blowing up your phone, bro.
Never, bro. Never. This shit is crazy, man. Never.
You're a popular guy.
No, fuck all that. Damn, I gotta stop this cussing. But anyway, forget all that. I was in so much heaven when I was over there in Japan, man. I had all my calls forwarded to one of my guys, and I wouldn't get no calls. It was beautiful, man. Most beautiful 2 weeks I had in a long time.
It was like a much needed vacation, right?
Man, I didn't want to come back. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. When I came back and you know, my kids and my daughter, and people start saying, I was like, man, take me back to Japan. I ain't got time for this.
I feel you.
I don't have time for these problems. They are beneath me.
I feel you. I feel you. Yeah, one question I wanted to ask you though, and I think and it's probably a good question to ask now that the fight is official. Where did this fight come from? Because realistically, from the interview that Adrian did at the Boxing Voice a few days after the knockout against Sasaki, and Junior also did an interview with Ariel Helwani where he kind of hinted that you guys could potentially be waiting for the Barrios Pacquiao winner. So I thought
Man,
that
look, man, I don't know what I can. I don't know what I can or can't. I don't know what I can or can't say about all of that. But just know people want what they want, and fights gonna get made how they get made. And I mean, I keep saying it's bad to talk about about a next fight before a fight before because you never know what the next fight is gonna bring. You know what I'm saying? So it just went how it was supposed to go, and that's where we at right now today. So I'm just gonna leave it at that.
No, you're good. It was just weird to me because I thought for sure that would be the next one. Then all of a sudden the Haney thing came out.
Because people want what they want, and they're gonna pay. They're gonna pay for what they want on both ends. So Jen Sasaki and this one. So these people are paying for what they want. You got other peoples that don't want to pay for what they want. These people are paying for the opportunity. You feel what I'm saying? Second in a row. They're willing to pay for the opportunity. They ain't dealing with, they ain't trying to belittle nobody. A whole lot more respectful situation. Like, bro, it's crazy. But people don't know what we know, man. You know what I'm saying? It's a whole different situation. You know what I mean? Like I said, you had to go in and say, oh, you only did this. Ain't nobody coming in like that. They coming in with respect. Hey, will you take this? How about this? Will you take it? And it's a real negotiation. It's a business. It's a business. You know, feel what I'm saying? As opposed to people trying to say, oh, this what is it, horse and pony show, and like get out of here, bro. Go about your business then. Go find something else to do. You feel what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no doubt. Yeah. So are you and Bill Haney good now? Because I know that there's obviously been a lot of back and forths in the last week.
No, I'm not on that. I'm not on that negativity, but we gonna get it cracking when it comes to these boys and what these boys finna do. We gonna blow up the scene when it comes to that. We gonna make that happen. But as far as all that personal stuff and what you talking about now, we ain't on none of that. That's dead. We ain't worried about that. We too old for that. We ain't doing that. I don't know what that was about. I honestly don't even know what that was about. I have no clue. I really was just defending myself, so it is what it is.
No. I'm glad that I'm glad that you guys hold on, bring you up. I'm glad that you guys were able to kind of hash that out because it got kind of crazy. It got really, really crazy to the point where I'm like, man, and I ain't gonna lie, I'm like, yo, y'all gotta stop, man. Y'all gonna fuck up this bag, bro. Like, what y'all doing, man?
No, I'm with you. But what we doing is we snatching that bite, and we gonna tell Debo what bite.
That's good, man. Cause yo, you
what bite?
That shit went crazy, bro. And I was like, after maybe a day or two, when you said that you were trying to cool out with the cursing, I'm like, well, that shit went out the window. That theory went out the fucking window.
Yeah, it was bad. I said the same thing. It was bad, man. It was bad. It was crazy. Yeah, it's okay though. It's okay, man. I'm gonna work it out. It's just more of I got to keep it on my mind and keep it fresh in my brain. And I'm very capable of not doing all that cursing or whatever. So I'm gonna put my mind to it.
Now I gotta give you some feedback. You gotta control it because this is gonna get crazy. He gonna start talking. He started talking. I don't know if you heard. He started talking shit today on Cigar Talk, and it's not shit. I'm not trying to make a big deal out of it, but he talking about y'all going to the tattoo parlor, and you know.
Yeah, that's what we good with that. As long as we ain't talking about mamas or nobody personal, we good. I ain't got no problem with that. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
He was on Cigar Talk today, and he was talking that, and again, that's that's fine. That's that's him believing in it.
That's what we doing. Listen. Devin Haney want to be cool. He wants sleeves. He want to be tattooed up. So we gonna make sure we gonna give him all we gonna give him everything he want, man. We gonna give him every single thing that he want. We gonna give his daddy what he want. We might stand the ring. Do you want anything else? We gonna give him everything you want, man. Believe that. Today is your day. Have it your way. What else would you like?
Okay, all right. So you're good with him being the A side, all of that, right? You're good with that.
Well, I mean, first of all, you got one champion. So the champion is the champion. You feel what I'm saying? There's only one title
Yes.
holder going in. There's only one title holder going into this ring. This is my son division. So we ain't on none of that. But we don't harp on that. You know what I'm saying? Me and my son we ain't on none of that. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, there's only one champion in the welterweight division right now going into the ring. Devin Haney does not hold the title anywhere right now.
No doubt, no doubt. I'm here with Brian Norman Sr., the coach. Is somebody that actually wants to congratulate you real quick.
What's going on, Brian Norman Sr., man?
We got
Congratulations on your boy.
What's up, boss? Thank you. I appreciate you, man. I appreciate you.
Nah, I tell you, I've been going to war with these other cats on YouTube defending Brian Norman. I don't know what they not seeing, but I caught on, man, like 3 fights ago. After that Santillion fight, I'm like, damn, yep, that's it. That's the next 147 king. And I don't lie, bro. I've been winning this money betting, bro, and I made a lot of money, man. God bless that.
Hey, look, we got to get as much as we can while we can. We got to, you know what I'm saying? The hate, it's gonna start to go like Chance Crawford did. Chance Crawford did it to me. I kept betting against him and I kept losing, right? So we got to collect as much money as we can, and you know what I'm saying, while we can before everybody catch on. You feel me? Before they start to realize, all right, bro, we got to stop doubting the kid, man.
All right, and I tell people,
We got to stop doubting the boy. Yeah.
You can't. Like, I'm telling you, I seen him. It was a fight before he had with somebody else. I forgot what fight he had before the Centennial fight. Like, I remember the press conference, they was talking back and forth. And I ain't really see him, but then I see him again versus Santillion. I'm like, damn. And I feel like it's so crazy because that was the same fight as the Tyson Fury and Usyk won. That was the same day. So I'm like, damn, that kind of took some steam off the knockout. But that shit was crazy. Yo, bro, this nigga had me jumping, bro. I was happy for him, man. God bless him.
He destroyed.
He destroyed. He got the
He
warrior
destroyed
spirit. He got the warrior spirit. Like, everything's gonna come to him. God bless him and God bless you and thank you, bro. Keep doing your thing, bro.
Man,
Keep defending that kid, bro. If I go to war, go to everything, man. You right, bro. I pay attention and I hear you make a lot of sense. Keep going, man.
See, listen, I appreciate you, bro. The thing is, I only make sense to people who want to listen. If you don't want to listen, of course I won't make sense. You know what I'm saying? I can tell you, look, brother, the gas station open at 7 because it's not safe to be open at 5:59 because it's gonna still be dark outside. Man, send your cap. I mean, you know.
Nah, and it's the thing too that was also damn. I'm surprised niggas don't see nothing. I'm like, yo, for a guy, and mind you, I fuck with Boots, but not so much more after this shit. For a guy to move up and drop the belts the same week and the day before the calling moving up after the knockout of the year happened.
They don't want to, bro.
That's crazy. And then all the videos we got of him saying that he can make weight easy. I'm like, bro.
They don't want
to. Get hate all on Brian Norman, bro. He got next up, bro. Everybody see it. That's it. Yeah. Everybody. If you don't see it,
no, this is the thing. But Boot see it too. He see it too.
Oh yeah, he definitely see it. He's definitely.
I know I'm positive they see it. I'm positive they see it, but it's about the people who don't want to see it. You feel what I'm saying? They don't want to see it. They don't want to believe it, and it doesn't like the things that are said. I'd be like, bro, if my son had said a piece of this, oh my god, you know.
It's not like your son is fighting bums. They fighting people that's ranked in the WBO Ring magazine. Like they ranked. Like, So I'm like, what's the excuse? Y'all want him to fight to the level of his competition. He's destroying them, clearly. Get him somebody like, okay, I'll fuck with the Devin Haney if I like that. This fight's gonna propel him to be super.
Let me tell you, hey, look, let me tell you how bad they is with it though. Let me tell you how bad they are with it. I'm gonna give you BoxRec for example, then I'm gonna give you Ring Magazine for another example. BoxRec had Jen Sasaki ranked number 3. It was Jerron Ennis was number 1, Devin Haney was number 2. Devin Haney had never fought at welterweight. Jen Sasaki was number 3. Brian Norman was number 4. Brian Norman beat Jen Sasaki. They knocked Jen Sasaki all the way down to maybe 19, 9. He down there way down there somewhere, right?
Nah, coach, I'm gonna correct you. He ain't beat him. He destroying these cats. I
Okay,
ain't gonna lie.
hold on, hear me out though. Hear me out. Stanionis. I
Yeah.
think Stanionis is still ranked like number 3 or 4 in the Ring magazine. How? He got stopped also. How is he still ranked so high? Ring magazine had Jin Sasaki ranked number 6. Now Jin Sasaki is not in the top 10. Stanionis is still ranked number 2. How? He's ranked number 2 under Brian. Because Jabusa is the champion, Brian is number 1, Stanionis is number 2. How? Explain how a man gets stopped and still remains number 2. Another man gets stopped and he was number 6, and you take him out the top 10. Make that make sense. Look, man, I know what's going on.
Nah, it's a little crazy, man. But yo, I'll tell you, man, congrats. I ain't gonna lie.
Thank you, bro.
I try to tell people this. I've been told people this before Derek Quaver's fight. I told him, I'm like, yo, bro, to me, Brian Norman is like a bigger, stronger Tank Davis. He just orthodox. He can do everything Tank. I love Tank, I'm gonna be honest. But the power your son bringing, like, it's crazy. He's touching them, and it's like, if he catch you clean as up, he's gonna wobble you, he's gonna do something to you. So it's like, nah, that's everything that they promote Tank, and I love Tank. That's what Brian Norman is. That's why I'm like, holy fuck, what the fuck? Yeah, I see everything. That shit.
Man, hey, we love it, man. We loving to come up until people get on our side. We see more and more people getting on our side. We not even gonna know how to act when they get that way. But right now, we're gonna try to keep rolling with this chip on our shoulder, proving them wrong or whatever else until we can't do it no more.
Nah, bro. Thank you, bro. God bless you again. God bless you,
man. Appreciate you, big dog. Appreciate you, bro.
Good looking, man. I appreciate you for bringing me up here.
You already know, bro. You already know. I'm here with Coach Brian Norman Sr. up in the building. Coach, we got a couple of super chat questions for you.
Yeah, sure.
Real quick, AB Times with the $2. Appreciate you, champ. He said, all right, Coach, is Nesta Gibbs welcome to the camp?
That's gonna be on. B ain't got no problem with that. B, I know Ness is with the Haneys, but B ain't got no problem with Ness. Ness actually asked me that. I told him already, all that, bro. That's up to B. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not the one. I would never do nothing. I would never just invite somebody in and he just voila. Yeah, I wouldn't do my boy like that. You know what I'm saying? Because he the one that got to be comfortable in camp. He the one that got to be okay. You know what I'm saying? He the one that got to do all the real heavy lifting. So I don't know. I don't see why he wouldn't be, but I'm not really sure. I haven't asked B. I'm gonna let Nez ask him. I'm not gonna be the one to ask him.
Yeah. Well, all I can say is I know I'm okay. So
yeah, absolutely. You already know you okay. Yeah.
I don't know about anybody else, but I know I'm good. Don't worry about myself.
You know you good. You good.
Yeah, we're gonna be. Oh, so that was a question I was gonna ask you. Do you guys? And it may be premature. Maybe this is a question for Junior. Do you guys plan on going back to Big Bear based on your last experience?
No, definitely not. I can answer that. No, we're not. It's not even about. I think it's a little more. It's a little higher. I think it's about 1,000 feet higher than where we are right now and where we're going. I Googled it. So I got to double check that to make sure. I like to be right on what I got going on. But Big Bear, I don't think is the way that we want to go right now. I could be wrong, but I don't think so.
Well, I hope you're right.
It was the last little bit. It was actually cool. It was real cool at first. Real good vibe. Real nice environment, but we kept having to come up and down that mountain, and up and down that mountain was a beast. Driving up and down that mountain when we was there like 2 days in a row, 3 days, man, it was a beast.
Nah, I could imagine.
Yeah,
I could imagine. You know what? If I had any advice, I'd tell you, fuck all that. Stay closer to home.
Right. Yeah. It was like 31 miles down and 31 miles back up. And I think the time on the mountain, straight drive, straight turn was like 45 minutes. Probably longer than that, but it was crazy. And then we got to think that's both ways. So that's one way. It was crazy, man. It was bad. Then there was one particular day we went down to Long Beach and we got some sparring, and it took us like 4 hours to get home, man. Cause traffic. We went through that traffic, and then it was. And then the next day we came down. We came down the next day.
That's what's up. CW's with the $5. Appreciate you, my brother. He says, Senior, when y'all win, you and Junior need to take over 4th of July. Make that your yearly date and the new biggest date in boxing. That's a good call out.
I like that too. I heard somebody else say that. I like that. I do like
Somebody
that.
said it here. Yeah, somebody said it here the other day too. That's actually
Yeah, I
a good
did.
call.
I may have saw it here. I did. I seen that.
Yeah. CW, I appreciate that. That's a great
Yeah, it is a good idea. I agree.
there. My man HLD with the $10 said Turkey hired his hitman in Norman Jr. before Bill knew. Norman Sr. exposed Bill in 4K Washington dead to fight, leaving the Haneys no choice but to meet their fate. This is called Checkmate Haney's FKD with the poop emoji.
You know what I like to do? You know what I like to do? I like to and I tell my son this. I like to think outside the box, and I like to go at my son and how to beat him and what to do and how to do this and how to do this. And I got a couple of ways, and I got a couple of philosophies. So now I got to make sure I change that to make sure it don't happen. Because I thought to myself, how could Devin Haney beat realistically, outside of them thinking my son ain't got no feed, outside of, you know what I'm saying, them thinking, read this, whatever they talking about, that's crazy. But I thought, realistically, how can he beat him? Is there any kind of way he could beat him? And you know, as a coach, I found a way. I found a possibility. And I'm gonna make sure that I negate that possibility. I'm serious too. I found a possibility. I did find it. Yeah, I found one.
Did you tell Junior that already?
I found it tonight. No, I'm serious. I found it tonight. Like I said, I was thinking, I was pondering in my brain, how because I ain't gonna lie to you. It feels like a punk joke. Like it's like he can't beat. Like there's nothing he can do. You know what I'm saying? That's me thinking. I was like, it got to be something bigger than this. And I like to dot my I's and cross my T's. And you see, that's what we've been doing the last couple of fights. That's what my son has been so excellent in the way he's doing. Like we were ready. And I look at all of my opponents to a T till I can't look at them no more, till I dream about them. I know everything they do. I know all of their movements. I know everything they do. And like I said, I'm looking at this. This is the first one from the start that I'm like, bro, he can't beat my son. Like, you know, the other ones I looked at and looked at the possibilities and went over like, nah, he can't beat my boy. Then I'd be looking again like, nah, he can't beat my boy. But Devin Haney, no, I know he's elite. I know he is what he is. But with some of those deficiencies that he have and what he's been dealing with lately, I'm like, I just don't see it. So I say, you know, I got to come up with a way that he could beat him so I could fix it. You feel what I'm saying? And I came up with a way. And I got to make sure I fix that.
Not surprised. You're a thinker.
Yeah. I came up with a way. Yeah.
This is what I told Ness the other day on the show because, there was some talk back and forth about who was the better trainer. I'm like, man, I like Senior. I like his mind. I love, and I've spent time with you. So you talk to me like you tell me.
Yeah.
This
and
type
I pointed it out to you. And let me say this too. I say I found a way. It's not a way to beat him. It's the best possibility. It's not a way to beat him. But it's the best possibility.
I get what you're saying.
So I'm gonna make sure I take care of that part.
For sure. Appreciate the donation, my brother. We got no Mo Brains with the 10. Appreciate you, Mo. He said one of Haney's weaknesses is Bill's inability to call adjustments mid-fight. Okay. Do you believe your experience as a fighter gives you a coaching edge in the corner? Salute to the Blue Collar Warriors with the fire emoji. See, this is a great question because this is along the lines of what I was just telling you. Answer. Go ahead. Take it away.
I'm going to do this. I'm going to say this because I know Bill is everywhere. He listens to everything. And I'm going to do this and I'm going to give him this tip because I don't care because I want the best Devin. I want the best Bill. Bill has been known, and you can go look at this. You can go look at this. He makes a plan. He comes up with a plan, and he's good at sticking to the plan, sticking to the script. Right? Whoever just said that, you are 1,000% correct. He does not make adjustments because in his mind, this is what we train for. This is what we're doing. This is where we at. This is the plan. Stick to the plan. Trust the process. Right? Thus far, he's 32-0, 33-0. So You got to give him props for trusting the right. We know what happened with Ryan, but outside of that, you got to give him props for trusting the process so thus far and getting where he getting it and doing what he doing. You get what I'm saying? So no, I 1,000% agree with you. He don't know how to change strategies mid fight, and I don't even think he tried to do it. You know what I'm saying? But no, there's no way that Bill can outcoach me. There's no way he can outcoach me.
Great question, Mo Brains. Appreciate you. He's the East Mex with the $5. Says salute Johnny. Let Norman know Mexico support them.
Thank you. I thank you. I appreciate it. I appreciate you. Thank you.
East Mex. We appreciate the love, Coach Brian Norman Sr. Appreciate that.
I've said it before. My great grandfather is full blood Mexican, but thank you. We family. We family. We family anyway. But yeah.
Nice. Okay. CW is back with the $2. He says 7/4, July 4th, 2026 is a Saturday Atlanta homecoming State Farm fight with the fire emoji.
Damn, that would be fire. Yeah.
We'll
see. We see we can talk that up. Y'all keep that in. Y'all keep that on my mind. You know, come in the coming months, and up in the next year, we'll see if we can talk to him about it. Because we were supposed to have a homecoming in October, but we chose this fight instead.
Oh, okay. All right. That's what's
up. They said it. He said it in the interview with YSM and everything. Carl Moretti. It was like, what you think is next? He said, homecoming fight, State Farm Arena, Atlanta, Georgia. But they came with this one, so he was like, just made the most sense. Made the most sense.
We got a lot of people in the community that feel like the only way y'all gonna win is by knockout, bro. What do you tell these guys, man? Stock Chasers is one of them, my guy.
Stock Chasers, stay tuned, big guy. I tell you what, Stock Chasers. I hope you chasing the right stocks, my brother, because you can chase the wrong stock. I think you're chasing the wrong stock this time, because I'm trying to tell you, this stock, that stock is gonna crash come November. You know what I'm saying? In Riyadh season, that Haney stock is gonna crash. Dealing with the Norman.
Yeah, there was somebody else. I believe it was Jonathan. Jonathan Sims may have been in the chat that said it was a mistake for you guys to take this fight, but I wanted him to elaborate why he feels that way. Why do you feel it was a mistake for Brian Norman Jr. to fight Devin Haney? I need some dialogue here. I need for you to explain why. But I haven't seen another comment from him. But no, I think it's a great fight. I'm looking forward to it. I'm happy for you guys. Obviously, this is a huge stage as well, and that to me is what's most beneficial, because there's still some people, and I believe that this could be a great platform for Junior to not only do his thing, but to catapult himself as a household name, and that's what he's going to need to do.
I can't wait to hear what Eddie Hearn got to say. I want to hear what Eddie Hearn got to say.
What that's weird. Have you heard anything about this?
They ain't gonna stop. I want to hear what Eddie Hearn got to say. Talk your shit, Eddie Hearn. Matter of fact, we're gonna be in Eddie Hearn. Give us some of your 147 pounds, Eddie Hearn. Bring some of your other guys over here, Eddie Hearn. Boots told you Brian Norman he's not good. So bring some of your guys over here. Let's to your band. Bring some of your guys over here. Take us over to the UK. Pay us off. Pay us that money. Let's do that.
For real, man. So Jonathan just he just put in a thing that he wants to come on and explain, but his device looks like it's disconnected. So you're gonna have to hop on and come back in, because I need for you to explain this to Senior. Why you think this fight is a mistake? And honestly, I gotta hear this. Come back in. Let me tell him to come back in so I could give him a few minutes to if you guys got any questions for Coach, now's the time.
I can tell you like this, do you know the main thing about people, what they want to do lately? That's with you, that's with YouTubers, that's with the news, that's with anything. They want to be first and they want to be right. So they want to be the first to know something, the first to report something, and they want to be right about it. Right? That's what it is. I'm saying that because of, just like with Jen Sasaki, there was a lot of people saying, mark my word, Brian Norman get knocked out, he gonna get exposed. Mark my words. This is gonna happen. Derek Quaver, he gonna sleep his next fight. Mark my words. This was a one and done. He really ain't that good. Y'all didn't watch his last fight. I know what I'm looking at. I've been watching box for 14. People want to be right and they want to be first. You get what I'm saying? So some people would take that and take the chance to go against the grain. You feel me? So that's all that be about, man. I don't take that. I take that with a grain of salt.
No doubt, no doubt. Jonathan, I got you up for a couple minutes. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
What's going on, champ? You here with Brian Norman Sr. at the Hangout
What's
spot?
going on?
So
what's up? Do you want me to turn on my camera or?
Nah, you ain't gotta turn your camera on. We listen. We good.
That's up to you, man.
All right. What's good, Senior? How you doing?
I'm all right. How you doing, boss?
I'm good. We talked in the past before. Told you about my little boy, but that's neither
Okay.
here nor the 2-year-old that I'm raising.
Right,
But
right.
hopefully we'll get to talk in the future. But I wanted to wait till I said this.
Phone
You
went out,
broke up,
boss.
Jonathan. Damn, right when he was gonna say what he was gonna say, he broke up.
Right.
Can you hear me? Can you
Yeah,
hear me
we hear you
better?
now. We hear you now.
Now I can hear you. Go ahead.
Despite what we about to talk about, congratulations.
Thank you.
I wanted to wait till after the fight came out because it's my opinion, but I don't want to put that out there and swerve anything. Y'all gonna do what y'all do, and then after that, we here as men just talking about it. So I just didn't think. Well, first of all, let me ask you this: why was Adrian Clark hired?
He was the manager. Where he's
He's the manager.
Right. And y'all trust him to manage Junior the best way possible, and that's his job.
Of
Is to
course.
talk about
it's been done amazingly.
absolutely. So my thing is, he did not want this fight. He
Who
wanted y'all to
said
go after the pack.
who said he didn't
He
want this
said
fight?
he said it on the Boxing Boys. Let me rephrase that. He preferred the Pacquiao Barrios fight, and I agree with him.
Okay,
The
this is
reason
what it was. This is what it was, real quick. What that was, because I seen that got everything mixed up. What that was there was no Devin. Devin Haney didn't make sense because there
I
was no
agree.
Listen, there was no Devin Haney offer. There was no Devin Haney money. There was nothing with the Devin Haney situation, right? So now the Barrios and the unification and and one of those at a big fight was what made sense. Turkey came out and said, you know what? Boom, boom, boom. Offered a big bag. That's what I'm telling you. He offered a big bag. This is a business. Boxing is a business. You got
Yes,
a Devin Haney, who's a natural born boxer. Some of the people say one of the best boxers, quote unquote, in the game today with the best jab, because jabbing is what people call boxing. Jabbing and moving. That's what they call boxing.
they
So
do.
so they call him one of the most elite boxers in the game. So this is a chance to get a big bag in a Riyadh season. So we like to travel the world. We like to fight in different places. It was all right for what we wanted. I mean, it's legacy over currency, currency over legacy. They can go hand in hand, because with this is a legacy fight and a currency fight.
Absolutely. And would you not agree that if Pacquiao won, that wouldn't be a legacy fight and a currency fight?
Yeah, absolutely. But the problem is
No, I'm with I'm
if
with you.
yeah,
If it was a
yeah.
fifth, if was a
Yeah,
fifth, I
if was a fifth, you got to remember we had a fight with Jerron Ennis, talked about, verbally agreed upon with Eddie Hearn 2 weeks, 3 weeks, 4 weeks before my son fight, and you see what happened the week of my son fight, and then everybody let that
no,
shit go like it never happened.
and I'm with you. And I believe in creating your own lane. I believe in creating your own lane, not
Right?
chasing people. And I feel like Devin has way more to gain in this fight than your son does. And I just feel like this fight would be better if it was a unification. Oh,
He does have more to gain if he wins. He does have more to gain
exactly.
if he wins. But
If he wins, and then
yeah,
look, hear
yeah.
me out, Senior. If y'all win, all right. So is this going to be a pay per view?
I don't know. I have no clue.
So
I don't know.
let's hypothetically say it's a pay per view. Now, on one end, you're smart enough. You're going to say, Jonathan, you don't know how boxing is different tomorrow than it is next week. So you may not see an
Absolutely.
opponent tomorrow, but you could see one next week, and I get that. But
Absolutely.
that's if. So if it was pay-per-view and it does successful, unless somebody comes from somewhere that we don't see, is he going to continue to stay on that pay-per-view trend, or is he going to go back to regular TV? Is he going to continue to make that type of pay, or is he going to have to go down because he only still has that one belt? So we
Okay.
talked about leverage. We talked about leverage and value, and I just feel like a unification, or if Brian came in as unified champion, that creates more leverage, more value. You guys are. I don't know how much you're getting, but it's probably less than 8 over what you got last over 2. I feel like if y'all came in for unification, or Norman had 2 belts, or even came off of a Atlanta win, going back home, coming off of Atlanta win, that gives y'all more leverage to negotiate for more. I just feel like it's a little bit too soon.
It was a lot. Okay, first of all, it's a lot of money. Let's just leave it at that. It's a lot of money. It's more than what Boots was talking about, and
For
with no
sure.
argument. So wait, with no argument either. So more than what Boots was talking about, and with no argument, and it was more than what we asked for with Boots. Even the highest number we asked for with Boots, with no argument. So with that being said, if it's more than that with no argument, and you talking about leverage, right? I see it
Mhm.
this way. Do you know why Pacquiao picked Barrios?
Because I think it was low risk, higher reward.
No, Barrios is a bigger name. We knew my Adrian Clark knows Freddie Roach. He knows, I can't remember my name, Marie. Freddie wife, he know them all. He knows them personally, got personal relationship with them. They did with Manny Pacquiao. They introduced him to the manager. We asked them, this is October last year. The people don't understand, this fight been brewing since last year. September, October last year. The only reason this fight didn't happen was because Manny Pacquiao looked like trash in his exhibition.
Exhibition.
Yeah,
Mhm.
that's why this fight didn't happen last year. This fight with Barrios and Pacquiao was supposed to happen last night for one reason and one reason only. Barrios is a big name because of him fighting Keith Thurman and fighting Tank Davis. That's why
Is that not?
he's a
Is that not? Is that not higher reward? You said big
listen to
name. Okay.
listen to me. Listen to me. I'm gonna get to the point. If my son beat Devin Haney, he gets in that driver's seat. He is there. So now, Pacquiao, you got to ask yourself, if Pacquiao beat Barrios, would he try to do an exhibition or do some kind of catchway with Tank Davis, which makes more sense because Brian Norman ain't popular enough. You feel what I'm saying? But maybe we can help our popularity. Well, we would help our popularity by fighting a Devin Haney and beating somebody like a Devin Haney. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah. I
That's where
mean,
the leverage. That's where the leverage comes in. At.
and I'm not saying there isn't no leverage in a Devin Haney win, but I just feel like the risk with the reward to the Devin Haney versus it being another fight in between and then more belts is on the line. I just think that creates a bigger legacy, more value, and springboards y'all into a bigger spotlight because right now it's just for you defending your title. I
Yeah,
think it just speaks more value if we're talking about unified.
I got you, but I see it this way. I'm looking at it as it's really not a big risk. I don't think it's a real big risk. I'm not. We're definitely not looking to overlooking Devin Haney. We're gonna train for him just like we train for everybody else, and we plan to knock it out of the park just like we've been knocking everybody else out of the park for the last 3 fights. Two
Wh-
two
While
two consecutive years, two potential knockouts of the year, 2 consecutive years, or whatever else, 3 devastating knockouts in 3 fights, 3-0, three, you know what I'm saying, 3 knockouts. Like, yeah, I mean, he's been doing well. We're going to treat this fight the exact same way. I do not see this as a high risk fight at all.
I and I feel you on that. And you made the statement about how can your son lose, and
Right.
you created a way. And I think that's very innovative of you because the manual is to always be reviewed. That's something I even do as a father as I'm raising my son. I always got to review the manual to keep upgrading, and I always say I got to do my part. So I'm challenging you to do your part because I think in the business, we got this term called KISS, keeps things simple, silly. And you said, we talked about you versus Bill, and you said, we talked about how you have the experience, his adjustments, this, that, and the third. And I think what could get your son beat is hiding in plain sight, and that is your emotions. And the apple don't fall too far from the tree. Just hear me out, senior, with all due respect. I could be wrong, but I just felt like in the emotional battle on the True School Sports Show, or whatever you and Bill was on, I feel like you let him win because he tapped into your emotion. And if we see that come fight night, that could be a problem.
Have you seen my son fight?
Absolutely, I have.
Do you see
Absolutely, I
how? Do
have.
you see how? Do you see how cool he is? Do you see how cool he been in the ring?
Jonathan, I got
Yeah.
other callers though. I got other callers.
Okay.
So
Okay,
Okay.
all right, real
Okay.
quick. Let me finish with you. Listen, real quick. My son ain't like me when it comes to that. My son chill.
Okay.
My son ain't. I'm the one that's up. I'm the one that. And in fact, I tell y'all this. I ain't gonna say that. No, just know my son. Me and my son ain't the same on that. We good.
all right,
Okay.
man.
All
I
right.
appreciate the
Okay.
time. Thank you, bro.
All
Thank
right,
y'all
big
too.
dog. Okay, dog. All right.
Yeah, man. My bad. Before I bring we got Coach Walker up in the building, wants to talk to you real quick.
Who? My boy, Mark.
Yeah, man. Yeah, hold on a second. We got Jerry Soriano, your lender for life with the $20. Appreciate you, my brother. Thank you, man. Appreciate you. Said Senior, I'm hoping you and Bill Senior show the world that's expecting a train wreck an elevated level of father and son versus father and son competition. Let's show the world what it's all about. Good luck to both
Absolutely.
families.
Absolutely.
Jerry, I appreciate you. That's a great super
Appreciate
chat.
you. Appreciate you, Jerry.
Yeah.
Appreciate you.
Nah, that's dope. Thank you, Jerry. I appreciate that. We got Coach Marcus Walker in the building. What's going on, Coach?
What's going on?
What's up, dog?
Hey, my dude.
What's going on, man?
Congratulations. My hat is off to you.
I appreciate it, man.
I just hope, everybody hang on to their side of the deal because I know where you coming from and what y'all about to do. So
Yeah.
as long as everything stand up on that end, you're going to stand up on your end.
Absolutely.
Even from the last caller that was on here, man. I just tell him, man, hey man, we from Atlanta, man. We cut a different cloth, man. We're gonna tell it how it is. We understand this business.
Right.
We're gonna be humble enough to be like, okay, but we know what we know. And at the end of the day, we're not gonna bite our tongue. We're not gonna back down. We're gonna stand on business. Like everybody's saying, I'm just looking at it like Junior and Senior don't have to bow down to anybody about anything. Like we seem to be gracious about certain things. No, he deserves to be exactly where he is. He needs to be in talks of everything where he is based on what he has done. And it doesn't matter who you place in front of him. I feel like he's going to keep doing what he does for his natural ability of the sport and his love of everything that he brings to the sport. People want you to humble yourself because of certain people. We don't give a damn about who name it is, who anything. No. And if you shut me up, nigga, get in the ring and let's fucking fight.
Hey, listen, Mark. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. Sometimes I'll be thinking, again, I do it a lot. I again, like I said, with the fights, and I'm like, damn, it can't be this easy. It can't be this. It can't be that. So I'll be double checking. Look, when sometimes when people say stuff to me, I really have to think about, like, wait a minute, dude. Am I supposed to be like, like, am I gonna be bowing down to the person? Am I supposed to be like, what's going on? Wait a minute. This motherfucker don't feed me. He don't give me nothing.
I feel you, bro. And that's my motto. And I tell Cam, hey, bro, keep winning.
Yeah.
Keep winning.
Absolutely.
And as far as the fashion of which way you win, it's gonna draw these people anyway. Now these people gonna be like, oh, I think he'll do this to them. You ain't gotta say a word.
Yeah.
They gonna want it. And you can't hide certain things from certain people but so long. And I don't give a damn.
Yeah, absolutely. And that's been the plan from the start. I said, you know what? In a minute, I'm gonna show everybody, and I'm gonna make the world call for certain fights. I ain't gonna have to be the one calling for it no more. I'm gonna make the world call for it.
That's it. And like I said, man, I love you. I appreciate you guys, and Junior. And like I said, hey man, his hard work and the fruit that he's planted in his hard work and everything. And that's supposed to grow and it's supposed to bear fruit in everything from his fame, his monetary value and everything. That's his hard work. It's just like any job that you go into. If you put 10, 15, 20 years into a job, don't you grow in that business and make more money and get more? Exactly. It's the same. People don't understand like boxing is a business and he has been planting the fruits of his labor from the amateurs, and that's it. Like I said, I don't look at cameras. Our time is coming as long as we can keep doing what we need to do.
Y'all fighting this weekend still?
Huh?
You're fighting this weekend, right? This weekend.
Yeah, July 5th. Yeah, we on for that. So, as long as we just keep doing what we're supposed to do, then yeah, and it's about how you win too. Like I'm saying, okay, we make the people call for you. You make the people take notice, and
absolutely.
And that's it, man. You guys are doing it, and I'm like I said, congratulations. Like I said,
appreciate that.
Nothing but family, and hey, no matter what I go through or what we try to go, I always call you for advice.
Right. I appreciate you, big dog, man. Hey, good luck to you, Saturday, man. I'll be watching.
Yes, sir, man. I appreciate it, Johnny.
Okay,
brother, love you, man. Thank you for everything that you do, and
nothing but love, coach.
And that's it, man. We're gonna keep it pushing. But yeah, man, we about to make some noise. Hey, that 404, hey, I'm trying to tell them
all day, baby, all day.
We're about to make some noise. They keep talking about everything else. You watch what we about to do.
Right.
That's it, man. I love you, brother, and I'll be back in contact with you guys. I'm gonna grab me something to eat and chill out.
Appreciate you, coach.
All right. God bless.
All right, big dog.
All right,
Coach Marcus Walker. Coach, we got so Stock Chasers wants to ask you a question.
What you got for me, dog?
Stock Chasers is in the building. Which hold on. Before let me Let me introduce Stock Chasers. This is the vice president of the Devin Haney fan club here.
Right.
That's just the president. This is the vice president.
I'm gonna need you front and center after that November date.
Oh, that's a fact. I'm here for it. You know what it is? I don't duck the smoke. I had to say it. I had to say it earlier, man. The whole crowd was choosing Tevin Farmer, but they went missing today. So I had to point that out. They like to do that. They like to make picks and then duck the smoke after they mans lose. So
yeah.
But listen, seeing I got a lot of respect for you, you know this, man. It's just respectful banter. But check this out, man. This is what amazes me, that you have the nerve to say there's only one way that Devin could beat Junior. One way, when you know that's cap.
No, it's not.
One way.
You don't know. Listen, because you don't know what I know.
I mean, I know what I know. I know what I've seen.
You know what you've seen. You don't know. Look, you know what you've seen. You don't know what I know. I know my boy abilities. You don't.
I guess you could say that for sure. I'm not going to sit here and argue that. But check this out, though, man. At the end of the day, listen, you've done a great. Listen, the last 3 fights, they've looked good. But Senior, we both know those have been 3 come-forward fighters, bro, that are there for the taking. You know this. You cannot deny what I'm telling you. These are 3 fighters that have literally stepped to your son.
So
you're not getting that with Devin.
So when you think that when we go sparring and when we was in the nationals and we won all those national championships, that we won the international championships, that we didn't fight people like that? You think that?
I mean, nah, for sure you have. I mean, you want to talk about experience? You ain't got more experience than Devin got anyway. If that's the route you want to take.
Devin had to have more amateur experience than my son.
I'm not talking about amateur experience. I'm talking about at a championship level.
Okay, so at a championship level, at the weight of 135, you got it. With those smaller guys, he can have.
Okay. At the end of the listen. At the end of the day, I hear the route you're trying to take, bro. But answer my question: have the last 3 fights you've been in have not been 3 come forward fighters, literally there for the ripening, for the taking?
That's fine. But let me ask you a question. So now we're trying to put our opinions in there. So have Devin Haney's last few fights, besides Ramirez, which he looked really bad against, and Garcia, which he looked even worse against, you take back before that. Have all of those, the 3 before that, been smaller fighters that were smaller than him? That had smaller dimensions than him?
I would say as far as size, yeah, but not as far as weight. Not as far as weight, because if you make the weight, you good for it.
Right.
So we're talking about size, yeah.
But that size-wise make a difference. So if you take a Regis program who's stuck in mud and he's a southpaw and you turn him a certain way, I mean, it was a masterful performance, but the plan was what the plan was, and Regis didn't know what to do. It was simple. With Lomachenko, he arguably lost. With who else did he fight? Who else did he fight? Who I'm missing? You got Regis, Lomachenko,
Garcia, Ramirez.
Cambo.
Cambosis.
No. We got to cancel out. Okay, we're gonna cancel out Garcia. You know why? Because he want to cancel out Garcia. We're gonna cancel out Ramirez because he looked horrible in that fight. So we're gonna go back to when he looked good. And when he looked good, it was against Regis Prograis. He looked good against. You can argue with Lomachenko when people say he lost, and he looked good against Cambosis. That Cambosis fight, those two fights, aged like spoiled milk. Like it was bad. The Lomachenko fight, he arguably lost against a smaller guy. And the Regis Prograis, he did a great job, had a great game plan. He was tailor-made for him, and that's when he made me a fan again, just so you know. So, but I got you, though. I hear what you're saying. You're talking about my son facing certain type of fighters. We're going to just say he facing all smaller fighters. He's facing the big dude, and the big dude is punching. So
I mean, no. Listen, I hear that. At the end of the day, this is my question to you as a coach, though. Why did y'all have trouble? I mean, let's say Quinn Randall, he wasn't fighting back. We all saw that. But my question is, I mean, I'm not gonna sit here and say, oh yeah, Junior did a great job cutting off the ring on Quinn Randall, because we both know he did not do a great job cutting off the ring.
Go watch that fight again. Quinn Randall didn't get around my son at all. My son, what he did was he smothered himself. So when you say cutting the ring off, people got to understand what they're saying. They just like to talk, just to hear themselves talk. My son won that convincingly 10-0, pretty much. Quinn Randall didn't beat him up. Quinn Randall didn't almost beat him up.
I agree, because I just said that, though. Quinn Randall wasn't swinging. Quinn Randall was on the run. But I'm telling you, what you're going to do with a fighter like Quinn Randall that's swinging back?
You got it wrong. He wasn't on the run. Go look at that fight again. The problem was my son kept smothering himself, and they stayed mushed together. It was an ugly fight. It wasn't like he was evading my son and my son couldn't catch him. He wasn't evading my son and my son couldn't cut the ring off. Go look for yourself.
So, I mean, I watched it.
Listen, I have literally never watched. I watched that fight one time when I came back, and it didn't look as bad on TV as it did in person. I remember thinking that. That's how I know. I watched it one time. I said, damn, man, it look as bad on TV as it did when I was there or whatever else. So it looked worse in person, just so y'all know. But me watching on TV, I can tell you by being there, Quinn Randall never evaded my son and got around him and got anywhere where he could have took advantage of anything. It was just my son smothering himself. That's all it was. That's all it was.
Okay.
You go back and look for yourself.
Okay. Yo, listen, man. Good luck. We'll see you in November. You know what I'm saying? But I know for a fact you capping with the one way to win, and I hope you take that back to the drawing board. Because if that's your game plan, you cook.
Wait, I gotta tell you about the capping thing. Now, when people say capping mean lying. I'm not lying.
That's what that means.
I'm not lying. I'm telling you what. That's the only one way I can see. From what I know, you don't know my son. I know my son. You haven't seen my son do what I've seen him do. I know him. You don't. So you can't tell me what I know. So I'm not capping. I'm not lying about it on the one way. That's how I feel. That's my opinion.
All right, yo, brother. Y'all be easy. Thanks for having me, Johnny. I appreciate it. See you. Keep doing your thing, man.
Okay, bro. All right.
Yes, sir. Yeah, he wanted to come up. He actually sent a super chat. Shout out to you, Stock Chaser $2. He said, "Let me call in and ask you a question." That wasn't you asked. I don't know. Did he ask you a question or?
Yeah. He was asking me. Pretty much about the one way. Why do I think about the one way? Then about the Quinn Randall and why wasn't he able to cut the ring out with Quinn Randall? And I'm like, bro, he didn't have to cut the ring out with Quinn Randall. Quinn Randall was right there. He didn't get away. Quinn Randall didn't get away from him.
Yeah, no, I get it. Tip Bayless is
what's up, Tip?
$2. He said DSGB takeover. He said
no
more playing in GA. He said no more playing in GA.
All day.
Yeah, we had Coach Marcus, man, who came in and congratulated you, man. He sent me a $10 super sticker. I appreciate you, Coach. Nothing but love for you. Another $5. I said, let's go to the Hangout spot. Coach, I appreciate the love and support always, man. We're here with Coach Brian Norman Sr. in the building. Yeah, I figured I'd get a couple of people up in here. Like I said, man, anytime I get you on in here, people are like, yo, I need to holler at you. I need to tell them something because look at QKO.
I'm here, man. Holler at me, man. Whatever you want to tell me, man. I'm here, man. I'm here for the smoke. I'm here for the smoke. I'm here for the love. I'm here for the hate. I'm here for all of it, man. I'm here. You feel what I'm saying? That's the difference between me and other coaches. I'm here. I'm here for it. I'm going to answer it to the best of my ability. I'm going to be as honest as I could possibly be, and I'm going to be as straightforward as I could possibly be, baby. That's who I am. Let's get it.
Nah, for sure. Look at King KO. The Norman spot is live. Well, even Junior said that shit the other day. Coach Junior said
I
that shit.
heard him. He was talking about because matter of fact, I heard that today. He was like, somebody asked the question, what do they think about Ness and the Haney's fight? Like, man, he in Vegas, man. They got he said they got Devin Haney over there. Let them have that, man. We got a Norman spot. We got a Norman spot over here.
Sure.
I
Oh, that's
heard
right.
him.
You were listening to that show. Yeah, that was a great show,
Yeah,
man.
I was listening. I got it. I heard it.
So one last question. Obviously, I know you got to probably go. How does Junior, like, I haven't gotten a chance to talk to him after this announcement, because last time we spoke, it was again terms. How is he feeling today that it's a done deal, man?
I mean, I don't think he ever didn't think it was a done deal. So we was good. It was good either way. And in fact, I said before, Carl had already said homecoming fight at State Farm Arena. So if the fight didn't happen, that means we would have had a homecoming fight at State Farm Arena. So, there's always pros and cons to everything. You know what I'm saying? So I think you'd have been very happy either way. Whether the fight would have happened or not, B would have been happy.
Nah, man, that's dope, man. Again, look at the poll that I put up. Brian Norman Jr. versus Devin Haney, now official, who wins 13%, and we have over 200 some odd voters. 13% said Norman wins by decision. 55% said Norman Jr. wins by either stoppage or knockout. 31% say Haney wins by decision, and only 2% say that Haney wins by stoppage or TKO, because obviously, again, the narrative is the boxer against the puncher.
Those are the ones, the ones with the 2%. Those are the ones that looking to bet on the long game, so they can say, "I told y'all, we're nobody doing it, but I told y'all." And so what they do is they bet the long end every single time, and when they finally get it, it's their time to shine. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. Nah, for sure. Is there any again, I know this is early, but any thought about when you guys are going to planning to do like a press tour, like just a month, maybe like in July, August?
He on Fox 5. He on the news in the morning. So I mean, it's going on. It's going on. Like, we got time. We got months. We're gonna try to do a back school giveaway here soon. Like, he doing what he do anyway, man. We working it out. We getting everything together, getting everything situated, making stuff shake. You know what I'm saying, the way we need to do. And do the runs through the radio stations again and everything else. So, probably throw out a pitch at the Braves game. Like, we talked about all of it.
No, yeah, no, definitely you got to do that. Obviously, this is a big deal. I'm just talking about like when they do those press conferences where you guys either go to New York for a day, you go to LA, you go to Saudi. Obviously,
that's what I'm thinking. Saudi. I'm thinking Saudi because that's why I was telling B we wanted to go over there and train to get acclimated to it and see if it's any different, because that's the last thing you want to do. Like, Devin Haney have been over there, right? He fought in Saudi before, right? No, he didn't. He did. His first call was
This is the first Saudi.
Yeah, the first call he fought was in no, he didn't fight in Saudi, right?
No, this is the first time.
Oh, so that's good. Then that's good. So we on even playing field. So that's real good.
Yeah, that's dope. Bugatti Mods. Before I let you go, one last one, $10. Bugatti Mods. My brother in the building, appreciate the donation. Said, "Hey, Mr. Norman, as a father, how did you know boxing was the path for your child?"
I did, man. That's God, bro. God gonna lead you the way, man. I always believe this, and I believe it's so much more now, man. So much more. And the way things align themselves and the way things lined up, it just was what it was. Like, I put everything I could. I ain't gonna say my whole life, because I had, if people don't know the story real quick, I raised 4 kids. I had a full-time job, and I was a professional fighter at the same time. You feel what I'm saying? So with that being said, I put everything I possibly could. My son got his work ethic from me. He would tell you that. But I put everything I possibly could in what I could. I did what I could in boxing. Every chance I got, I was working. So I did what I could. It didn't work out for me. And then God took what I really, really needed away from me, and that was my physicality, and that was my ability, not my physicality, but my ability to take punches. To be real with you, he took the ability. Like, if you can't take punches, you can't fight. You know what I'm saying? So he took that ability away from me. So what am I gonna do? So I ain't had no choice but to retire. So he did that. And lo and behold, my son came along, you know, at his age that he was. My oldest son used to box. As it sped up, it started to fall into place. Like the job that I had, I worked at AT&T for 14 years. They helped me raise my kids very well. Next thing you know, I started my own business. I was able to travel with my sons. We was able to win them national championship titles. I wouldn't have been able to do it if I still had the job. So like I said, everything just it played out so perfectly and it fit together so perfectly. It was God's plan. And then at the end of that, and put a stamp on that, when I went back and thought about it, I was like, bro, this lined up too perfect for it to be a coincidence. Even with me knowing what I know and being through what I've been through, and some of the things that I told him, like, it's crazy, bro. He was just me. He was me reincarnated. It was me. It was me at first, and then he evolved into himself, into him. But yeah, I mean, it was just God's plan, bro. That's all I can tell you, man. So I did not know. Just, if anything, if you got a child, if you asking me that for your child, I would say let him do every sport. It's whatever he whatever he gravitate to. And sometimes they may switch, but whatever it is, that's gonna be God's plan. You just gotta trust that. That's how I feel about that.
Absolutely amazing, man. Again, Coach, you know I got nothing but love for you, man. Thanks for jumping
For sure,
on
man.
and addressing the callers, the viewers. We love you here, bro. Congrats, and again, we'll be talking way before the
Yeah,
the
you
fight.
know we out here, man. We out here, man. All right, man. I
Yeah.
appreciate you, dog. Y'all be safe. I'll be listening.
Appreciate you,
Okay.
Coach.
Okay, dog. All right.
There
Yeah.
you have it, guys. Coach Brian Norman Sr. was in the building. Excellent interview, man. And I'm glad that he was able to come on again. This thing with Devin Haney got announced this morning. And you know, it made or this afternoon, I'm not sure when it was, but it was earlier today when I saw it. I was elated, man. I you know, ever since that I went on the Boxing Voice and I told Bill I wanted the Devin Haney Norman Jr. fight, I wasn't capping. That's the fight that I thought would be good for both guys, right? Jonathan said that you know, he has, you know, Devin has more to gain, obviously, you know, but what I would say is, and you're right, but what I would say is Brian Norman Jr. has a lot to gain as well, because this will be the biggest name on his resume. This fight, if he wins in convincing fashion, or regardless, you know, could propel him, you know, as a top 10 pound for pound fighter, depending on who you ask. And again, you know how the pound for pound list is, right? It's very, very subjective. You ask 100 people, I say it here all the time, you're going to get 90 different responses, and you probably get 99 different orders of who's going to go on that list, top 10 pound for pound. I just think it's just a really, really good stylistic matchup. Very, very interesting, right? Because there's going to be questions about, like Stock Chasers said. And shout out to Stock Chasers, Jonathan Sims, and everybody that called in, Coach Walker that called in as well, just to get a quick word. Boxing Matters, appreciate you. Again, you guys asked, you know, if you could jump on, and, you know, if I can oblige, I will. So that's just that's how we operate here. But yeah, man, I just think it's intriguing, right? Like Stock Chaser said, well, you know, he has this belief that, you know, Norman Jr. is just a flat-footed fighter or whatnot, and he didn't show his ability to be able to cut off the ring. So now we're gonna see, right? Now we're gonna see. So this is what makes for a fight to be very, very intriguing, right? Devin Haney's moving up. Can he take the power? We've seen, you know, what happened against Ryan Garcia. Brian Norman Jr. can punch at 147 and has a tremendous left hook. That cannot be denied. This fight is going into fruition as the boxer versus the puncher. We talked about that today. We asked Brian Norman Jr. how he felt about that, and he's embracing it. Why? Because he wants to prove people wrong. He wants to prove the doubters wrong. And that's what makes for a very, very intriguing, high caliber, championship caliber fight. I can't tell you enough how happy I am about it. But more importantly, I can't say, you know, a shout out to both those fighters and their camps for making this shit happen.
Let's go, champ.
My man.
For real, man. Shout out to all you guys that send super chats as well, man. You know, every donation counts. Appreciate y'all. Jonathan Sims with the $5. Appreciate you. He said thank you, Hangout. The Hangout. I appreciate you, senior. Boxing Fathers of Tomorrow are watching. Don't forget that. Also, how do we get boxing in high school? My bad, man. My bad. I let senior go before reading this question to him. That would have been interesting to see how he answered, especially the high school question, right? How do we do high school boxing? That's dope. That's a great idea. I mean, we got basketball, football, all these other sports, swimming. Boxing would be dope. I don't know if they'll ever incorporate that in high school, but it'd be interesting to see if they did. Wish they did when I was in high school. It might have kept me from cutting class. It might have kept me a little bit more focused. Who knows, right? Who knows? You can't go back in time. I get what you're saying about tomorrow's watching, and you did allude to that about Senior and Bill Haney going back and forth. Listen, hey, another thing too is it's going to be interesting, right? The storylines, because that there's going to be some moments, where Senior and Bill Haney go at it. It's just the way it is. It's promotion, so expect that. But at the end of the day, the only thing that I don't like about this fight is that we got to wait till November, bro. Damn, man. Why couldn't it have been like in let me see where we at. End of June, July, August. Why couldn't it have been in September, right? At least the middle of September. Maybe after, like maybe the week after or 2 weeks after the Canelo Crawford fight, we get this. Woo, September would have been on fucking fire, bro.
Let's go, champ.
But it is what it is. I'm a firm believer that good things come to those who wait. So yeah, Vega is true. If you look at it, man, we're months and months away from this. So it is what it is. If you haven't smashed that like button, make sure you guys do so. Shit, we've had hella people up in here, over 200 people at one point in just YouTube alone. Let's not forget, we're also streaming on Facebook Live and on my site on millions.co. We're streaming live shows now on millions.co. That's where you can also look at all my old feeds. They also hook me up with nice short feeds. And make sure y'all check it out, because when I do shows where people call in or I have people on the panel, they actually clip shorts of certain people on the panel. So the other day I don't know if you guys remember on the live fight chat, I had the Boxing Maniac on. Shout out to my brother, the Boxing Maniac from Four Corners Boxing. He was on. They kept a short of him talking about, the fight between Sasaki and Norman. Stock Chasers. I sent Stock Chasers a link earlier. They actually clipped a part of him talking about a fight as well. Chad from Canada, they clipped a short of him while he was on the panel. So make sure you check out my page on millions.co. We'll show that up in a little while. And while you're there, check out the merch, man. We got hoodies and we got t-shirts. We got hoodies for like $43, $44 minus shipping. We got t-shirts for like $27 and change. Check out the Hangout spot on millions.co so you can get yourself and show some support, bro. Get yourself a hoodie, a t-shirt. A lot of people have been asking me about them. Now's your chance to be able to get one. Hurry soon. We are taking calls. So if you guys want to talk about this fight or the interview with Brian Norman Sr., now's the time to call in. I actually pinned the link to call in on the chat. I'll put it in one more time in just a second. But let's go back out to the phone lines. We got free speech up in the building. What's going on? I think I know who this is. Yeah. There's some mysterious names. Yeah, I know exactly who this is, but I figured I would just read it out. My brother Tip is in the building.
What's good, Johnny?
Tip, what's good? What's good?
Not much, man. Not much. Chilling. Just out on late.
Free speech. Okay.
Man.
Let me see if I can read between the lines. I don't think anybody will pay $50 to cut you off here.
Yeah, man. It's free. It's free speech over here, man.
Tip. Even though we don't have that rule in place, if somebody sent me 50 to cut you off, I'm sorry, bro. I don't have to do that shit, bro. What's up, champ? You hear the interview? What's going on? What you got? What you got about this fight, man?
Nah, I got here late. Hopped on right at the end.
Yeah. Nah, it was good. It was good. Kind of get his take on how it got shaken, and junior, senior, talking his knowledge about how he how he believes the fight may go. We had a couple of callers call in, so that's where we're at, man. It's official though.
Man, no, I'm thinking stoppage. That's my personal opinion. I've always said it. Devin Haney's going to have problems with fighters who possess athleticism and power. Those are the two things he will struggle with. You know what I'm saying? If you don't have that, he's in the run for getting a win. But against a fighter like this, nah. He's gonna have a rough time in there, bro. And when I look back at it, I think that's what I missed about the Ryan Garcia fight. You know what I'm saying? Ryan did possess the power, but I didn't expect Ryan to be as athletic as he was during that fight. And it wasn't really the athleticism, or was it just the quick twitch Ryan had? I think it was just the quick twitch. You know what I'm saying? But I think Brian Norman possesses way more skill. It's gonna be a hell of a fight.
Yeah, man, I'm looking forward to it, man. Like I said, I don't know why certain people crap on it, man. It's a good fight. It's a great platform. I'm looking at it from the Normans perspective. You know, I rock with the Normans. It's a good platform for them as well. Saudi Arabia, you know, big card, Turkey card. So yeah, man, I think it has and it has a lot of intrigue in it. Like I said, there's a lot of people that feel like Norman is you know, they say the shit about the footwork and all this other stuff. So, you know, let's prove it. Let's see what's popping.
Yeah, man, y'all know my opinion on that. I wish the fight was in Atlanta, man. Honestly.
So do I. I got to be honest. I get why it's over there, and I'm happy for him. Again, that international exposure, or you know, that exposure out there. But man, for selfish reasons, I wish it was in Atlanta, bro. It's much more easier to be able to go to and support.
Word, bro. Bro. Georgia's 7 hours from me driving. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
A fight is like
yeah, same thing.
a fight is like 3 hours. You know what I'm saying? So it's like
Yeah.
it would have been right there. You know, so that's a fight I could. That's a fight I could go to. You feel me? That's a fight I
Yeah.
could go to. That would have been one. You know what I'm saying?
I for selfish reasons, I feel the same, but I get it. You know, from a business perspective, do your thing. He wants to be considered a world champion, not just a United States champion. He wants another country under his belt. I will be at training though, so you know, I'll be up in there anyway.
They say when they start camp.
I did ask him that, and he alluded to about 8 weeks before, so around the beginning of September, official camp. But let's not forget, bro. Junior lives in the gym, bro.
Yeah, every day. Yeah,
like
every
4 or
day.
5 days off after getting back from Japan, and it's like, you know, still putting that work in. So you know, but official camp won't start till September. He said.
I mean, but hey, look, it all makes for a bigger fight. Hopefully, Barrios wins and we get that unification. Because if they both win, I've said it before. Seeing you know this, I sent them the post. I've said it. The Barrios fight is the biggest fight. It's bigger than Boots. That's the one to make, man. That is the one to make.
I think it'll happen because Norman Jr. is very, very you know, he wants that green belt. He wants that green belt. It's a prestigious belt.
I know Barrios will take it for sure. I know Barrios will take it. He don't care. Barrios like to fight, bro.
I mean, but does Barrios beat Pacquiao in your opinion?
Oh yeah. I definitely got Barrios beating Pacquiao for sure. Those are the two welterweights I look at the most right now at 47. Barrios and Norman. Barrios been putting on, bro. He's getting better and better each fight. Both of them getting better and better. The competition's getting better.
It's hard to disagree. Like, you know, people I forget who it was when I said I think Brian Norman's the best right now, the best welterweight at 147. I'm like, well, that's just because you're a Brian Norman Jr. guy. I said, no, I'm looking at the rankings. I mean, Boots is gone, and he wanted that fight. Then you got Stanionis. I don't think he's better than Norman. Barrios is up there, and then Santiani beat Guiasava. I don't think he's, you know, is better than Sasaki. You saw what happened there. Polanco, in my opinion, it still has a lot of you know, a little bit of improving there, even though the skill level is there. I like that fight stylistically for Norman Jr. down the road, though. I ain't gonna lie. But yeah, man. I mean, this is you know, those are the two best welterweights in my opinion. So it'd be dope. It'd be dope if he beats Pacquiao. This go down and he does what he needs to do against Haney, and then they can unify.
Word. Yeah, man. Shout out to that Vega dude too, man. He said Norman's a real live dog in this fight. See, that's the thing, Johnny. These guys.
Shout out to who?
Zora De La Vega, that guy.
Oh, I don't know who that is. Is he in the chat? Oh yeah,
he's in the chat. Yeah. I think he's from Florida. I think he's from Florida. But yeah, man, these dudes, man, they just don't respect champions, man. They just don't respect champions. Like, to say a champion is a real live dog in this fight is so disrespectful, bro. You know, but that's why over here we have free speech where, you know, we could talk about certain fighters' fan base.
Yeah, yo, but what's up? Yeah, even Stock, I don't know. You and Stock Chasers got this running back and forth on TBV, bro.
Look, I told Stock Chasers I won't entertain him until he could tell me why William H. Haney entertained honorable mention before they actually got to number 5 on the list the Thursday of. You know what I'm saying? Like, How like so peep this. Honorable mention wins on what Saturday, right? He fought George Kambosos on Saturday. And
Yeah.
then number 5 was to fight on Thursday of that following week. So the whole week we're talking about honorable mention. You know what I'm saying? We get Najee coming on the panel. I get kicked off the line. Him and Bill Haney go back and forth talking about, yeah, this the fight they calling for in the streets. Honorable mention versus Devin Haney. It's like, yo, what? And then you know what I'm saying? Now the attention shifts, and here we are. This is wild.
I really thought that Haney would go the Hitchens route. To be honest with you, I'm shocked. I'm really shocked that this fight got made, and not just got made, but like I told Senior, it got made fairly fast. Like usually shit like this gets drawn out. You know what I mean?
I have a conspiracy, man.
What's your
Fucking
conspiracy? I gotta hear this.
So you remember when Eddie Hearn, right? He went on that rant, like when Africa said he was a free agent.
Okay. Yes. Yes.
Yeah. And then he goes on. He subliminally disses. Did he subliminally diss Keith Connolly?
Yeah, I would think so. Absolutely.
Yeah, I'm starting to think Eddie Hearn wanted to make Devin Haney versus Richardson Hitchens, and Keith Connolly had other plans for Hitchens. I'm starting to think that. I think that was their plan, and that's why they went that way before they got to number 5. That's why they, were looking for honorable mention. I don't think they were really focused on that list, man.
Well, it's here now.
Because just think about it. Like, the further we would have got down, we would have had, if they wouldn't have got the Normans, what? They would have got Keyshawn Davis? they wouldn't have made they wouldn't have made the Keyshawn fight with him jumping up from 35. Yeah, I just don't believe it, bro.
I don't know. But I'm glad where we're at, man. I like this fight. I do. But again, it's we got a long way to go, though, man. Vega was right, man. We months and months away from this shit, man. Somebody said Norman Jr. is a more dangerous fight. Norman Jr. is a very dangerous fight for Devin Haney. That's why I give him a lot of credit for taking this fight, man.
Word, man. Well, Hitchens wants Tio, and that's why I was so confused as to why he called out Haney, bro. It just didn't make sense. It didn't make sense.
Yeah, I'm not sure, man. I got to be honest though. Before this whole thing came about, I was a lot more excited about the Tio and Devin fight because that was a fight that obviously had been in the works for a long time. I think we brought him out for you, bro. He's got a couple of things he wants to tell you. Stock Chasers is here. Stock Chasers.
Yo, what's good? You hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. We can hear you.
Yo, we ain't having no therapy sessions, bro, for Tip, you heard? For him to speak out on his grievances, bro. We're not here for that.
I want to let y'all talk for 2 minutes by yourself. Make sure y'all don't talk over each other while I'm going to hit the restroom. Go ahead. Y'all hold it down.
Yo, Tip, we're not here to listen to your grievances, my bro. What you talking about right now?
Yo, shout out to the chat. Wreak Havoc, Curtis Robinson, Vega, Chris, Z Pacino, Hannibal, Stay Wavy, Manuel LG. You know what I'm saying? Big shout out to the chat. We cannot entertain these Haney fans tonight, man. We cannot entertain these Haney fans tonight.
Yo, Z Pacino riding with Haney. What are you talking about, bro?
Shout out to Polo Buck, Jonathan Sims, my TBX member, Weedy, what's good? You know what I'm saying? We in the building, man.
Yo, hold on.
TSGB, we in the building.
Yo, hold on, Tip. So your question earlier, bro, you know that question is cap. You know that's cap, bro.
What is cap, bro?
Your question was, why did Devin Haney end up fighting the number 5 on the list?
No, bro. My question was, why did the Haneys acknowledge honorable mention after his win, before number 5 even fought on Friday? Why didn't they? I mean, on Thursday. Why didn't they wait till after Thursday?
Let me ask you a question though. Did Hitchinson not call out the Haneys after his fight though? Did he not do that?
But you got a list. You got a list. Number
Okay,
5.
but
Hold on.
all right,
You
yeah, you
you
got
you you got a list, right? And number 5 on that list fights Thursday. So if number 5 on the list fights Thursday and the list is priority, why are you entertaining honorable mention? Shouldn't you
so
wait?
so hold on, let me ask you a question though. So if somebody wins a fight and then in the post fight interview, you literally talking about fuck the Haneys, what do you expect them to do?
I mean, you could hear the noise, but you got a list, and your list is priority.
Okay, so but you asking Bill Haney, who was ringside that night, you're gonna ask them to ignore the call out from Hitchinson. You acting like Devin Haney called out Hitchinson. It was Hitchinson who did the calling out, my brother. So that's where you're wrong.
Hey man, all I know is Brian Norman Sr. was on the panel with Bill Haney, and he asked him directly, "Can we get next?" And after that Hitchens fight, they said we're going to entertain honorable mention.
Bro,
Like,
hold on. Look.
am I lying?
You want to talk about the honorable mention, but I already answered your question, though. You continue with the honorable mention. Now, on that note, one through four, they all got handled appropriately. Some of them didn't want to fight, bro. That's well known. So why you still bringing this up, Tip?
Bro, okay, we're done with 1 through 4. Number 5 is fighting
Yeah.
that week. So why not wait to see what number 5 does before you even address honorable mention?
Bro, so honorable mention gets addressed after he addresses after he does the addressing. So he gets addressed, but then literally it's said on X, oh, Debo's looking for the Normans, and the fight gets made. So what are you talking about, Tip?
I mean, just think about this, right? If they really wanted to fight number 5 and he was really priority, they wouldn't have even been in honorable mentions, gym, looking at him train for George Kambosos.
Bro, honorable
Especially
mention. You keep talking.
since you're moving up to 147.
Hold on, Johnny. Let me ask you a question. Was there an agreement sent or something sent to Hitchinson? Because what the hell is Tip talking about right now? That you know of? Okay,
No.
Tip. So what the fuck are you talking about, my dude?
Bro,
Like, where you going with this argument?
Bro, how are you missing it? Like, I don't think I could plan it out any more simpler than what I have, bro. Like, I keep telling you, why did the Haneys address honorable mention before they got to the priority, which is the list in number 5?
Johnny, what did honorable mention do after he beat Kambosos? What did he do after the fight?
You called out you talking about Hitchinson, right?
Yeah, he called out the Haneys, right?
He called out Devin Haney. He said F
No,
Devin
he said fuck the Haneys. That's what he said, right? So
I'm
then
trying not to say that, but yeah.
Oh, I got you. Yeah, my bad. Let me watch my language. So then he gets addressed. No agreement, no nothing is sent. They didn't even go trying to set that fight up, bro. Because if they wanted to do it, it would have been set up. Obviously, they went straight to number 5. Right after the win, bro. That's something that your favorite fight is not doing.
They didn't go straight to number 5 because Bill Haney was on every show possible saying he's been contacting Keith Connolly looking for honorable mention.
Yeah, he was saying that. Yeah, he was saying that. At the end of the day, do you want to have the conversation about your man's list? Because at least Devin is handling his list, bro. No, bro, you gotta tell no, hold on. You want us to ignore 1 through 4. You want us to ignore that story, what happened through 1 through 4. And how we're fighting number 5, bro. You want to do that, but I'm not doing that with you, Tip. You're dead wrong.
You know it's crazy. Shout out to that list, right? Yo, how many people on that list has he actually fought?
How many of the people he done sent the contract to and didn't want to fight? What happened with Tio?
I guess
What happened with Shakur?
just
What
one
happened with Boots?
That's just one person. Boots ain't get a
That's one
contract.
person?
Boots ain't get a contract from the Haneys.
Bro. The talk was there about getting it on with Boots, and Boots moved up. Same thing, bro. What are you talking about?
Boots ain't get a contract for the Haneys, bro.
Bro, so you know what's crazy, bro? That you literally. So what happened with Tank, your favorite fighter? Why didn't they ever fight years ago? What happened with that?
Now that we ain't gonna do, because that's just gonna open up a whole.
Okay,
Yo, Johnny, I'm not even gonna
So
do
my-
it, bro. I'm not even gonna do it.
So don't do it, but just know that your argument is flat, bro. You don't have an argument, my dude.
This is what they do. You know,
You
they
guys are always gonna agree to disagree, bro.
when they lose the debate, they have to relate to Tank.
Hold up. Let me ask you this.
There's a question
Go ahead,
here
go ahead.
from the chat. My brother Bugatti Mons with the $5. Say, Ayo, Tip and Stock, do y'all think Floyd's KO or Farmer out any pressure on Shakur in his upcoming fight?
Does it put any pressure on Shakur?
Yeah, to take that fight next if he beats Zepeda. That's what
No,
he's asking.
no. It actually pressures Shakur to fight better opposition than William Zepeda. And it's like I keep telling y'all, bro, like there's a difference between fighting names and then fighting the fight. You know what I'm saying? Like there's names and then there's the fight. You know what I'm saying? Shakur ain't fought the fight yet. You know what I'm saying? He's got to fight the fight. He's got to fight a killer. He's got to fight a killer, respectfully.
No, I get it. Look, guys, can I get right back to you? We got seniors back.
Yeah, yo, go ahead. Do your thing, brother. Tip, you keep losing, bro. Stop the argument. I want you to kill that, bro. All right,
I'll
bro.
get back to you in a second, Tip, all right? Yeah, we can hear you, Coach. What's up?
My bad. Listen, let me help y'all out, man. I already said it. I guess y'all don't be hearing what I be saying.
Who you directing this to, though?
I'm directing this to Tip, and I don't know who the other guy he was speaking to. Tip is absolutely right, as usual.
Well, you know what? I left Tip on here, so
Tip,
yo,
you absolutely right. I keep telling people they did not ask for us. Turkey wanted that fight. Turkey asked for that fight. It found out the fight was offered to us first. When they found out that we already agreed, he got ahead of the 8 ball and put out that tweet about they was looking for us. That's why it was so easy to make. It was already made.
I've said it plenty of times that they got forced into they talked themselves into something they couldn't have got themselves out of.
Yes, that's what happened. So whoever my man is, I'm telling you, I've been telling you the whole time. They didn't want to fight. They didn't want to fight. I just wanted to point that out to y'all and to let y'all know that that's what was going on. They did not want to fight.
You just got to think about it. When you look at the list, everybody on the list was occupied with the exception of Brian Norman Jr. and I think Ryan Garcia, which they weren't going to take the Ryan Garcia rematch.
Right.
Because Ryan lost. Who else? Keyshawn Davis. Keyshawn just missed weight at 135, so he blew his big fight to stardom. You know what I'm saying? So the only other name left, Barrios is busy. Eubank, I mean not Eubank. Ben was back in negotiations with Eubank. Teofimo, we don't know what T.O. doing. I think T.O. taking a mental health break. I don't know who's number 2 and 3 on this alleged list.
Right. Nah, you're right. I just wanted to let y'all know and just put y'all up on game, man. This is you absolutely right, Tip. This is not by no design. They weren't looking for us. They weren't studying us. They weren't thinking about us. You even heard when I asked him about the next what it is he went to stuttering in that interview.
I remember word for word. I remember word for word, bar for bar, man.
But I'm gonna holler at y'all, man. I just wanted to address that, man, and put that out there. All right.
Appreciate you. I see you were listening.
Okay, dog.
Appreciate you, Coach.
All right.
Yeah, yo, Two Tone said that's crashed out on me for nothing. he sure did, bro. That was brutal, man. I thought you were gonna get Marcoed, bro. Two Tone, I thought you were gonna We're gonna get Marcoed on that one, bro. Look at this dude. He said I might go live from the strip club. I think he's feeling a bit nice. Yep, there you go. Look, I'm so drunk. Shout out to Two-Tone the Superstar. Appreciate y'all. Make sure y'all smash that like button. Stock chasers. I don't know if you heard that shit. I should have kept them on real quick, but yeah, man, you heard it from Senior, bro. You heard it from Senior. They try to spin it, bro. They try to spin the narrative, man.
And these Haney fans, they down bad, man. They down
Stock
bad.
chasers, you never believe anything anybody says, bro. Especially when Senior, like I don't know. I can't even say like Major Cat. Like you got to start believing these guys, bro. He's telling you how it went down. I don't know, man. I don't know how you can. I mean, listen, this is the way it works, man. But yeah, man. I thought that was funny. He jumped on because he of what you said. Here we go. What you got, Stock? I ain't gonna let y'all argue though, or debate something that realistically y'all not gonna agree on.
I'm chilling. It's 12. I'm chilling.
Bro, listen, respectfully, I'm not gonna keep arguing with Tip because Tip is spewing nonsense, bro. I'm not gonna continue to be going in a circle with Tip. We've been going in a circle for weeks now, but his argument is flat. Let me explain something to you. Go on X and let me know when Devin released his hit list and why the hell we acting like Brian Norman was a number 5 on the goddamn list. So I don't understand this. Like, bro, he was the next up on the list, and now we fighting him. So what are we talking about? Like, you know what I've noticed, bro? A lot of dudes are scared of Norman Jr. Okay, y'all are. Bro, I see a lot of different ways that Devin Haney will beat that man. I don't know why the fuck it's so I'm sorry, how it's so outrageous for y'all, bro. Like, this is a fighter, a type of fighter that he's never fought, bro. Like, y'all really out of line, and Tip is out of line for lying.
But I think you could say the same about him fighting Norman. This is a new weight class against a dude that's punching at 147, and we've seen his punch resistance at other weight classes lower. Like, so what you're saying, I get, but you're not looking at the other side of it as well.
Stock, I got a question. What's the most dangerous fight on that list?
The most dangerous fighter, I would have to say Boots. Boots is at 154. So that's a big dude.
The one, quote unquote, struggling to make 47 is the toughest fight on that list.
Tip, that's nasty.
I'm just saying that
you've seen him. You've seen him weigh in.
That's why they said they wanted it, right?
Bro, what is your argument right now? So why do they want that? Because they think he's washed, obviously.
I'm telling you, I don't think they wanted Norman because that's the most dangerous fight on the list, and that's why they look towards honorable mention.
But how didn't they want Norman Jr. when he's on the goddamn list?
Bro,
that was released a long time ago. What are we talking about? Bill Haney went and said his name.
Yo, I think you refuse to understand and acknowledge that they looked for honorable mention before number 5.
Bro, you know what's crazy? That you're going to try to downplay the fact that Devin Haney is about to scrap Brian Norman Jr., that is literally the champion at 147, and you just can't live with the fact that Devin Haney's actually doing this, bro. And that's on you. But stop running these little word scrabble joints that you're trying to run, bro, because they not working. Bro.
This is just basic understanding. But I mean, shout out to Dev, man. We give Dev so much credit, man.
Listen, bro, I've said it. I don't know how many times I'm going to say it. I said it probably about 2 or 3 times, bro. Shout out to Dev, man, for taking this fight. Shout out to both of them, bro.
Yeah,
this
man.
Is an amazing fight on paper. I'm not gonna lie. I didn't think that Devin would take this fight. I thought more it would be Richardson Hitchens, but he took this fight, and shout out to them.
Yeah, but why we gonna act like Devin, like Devin was the one that had to take the fight when Devin Haney been call out your mans, bro? Why we this is nasty, bro.
Brian this is real nasty. Said his side of it. Like,
I don't believe a word coming out of Senior's mouth. He's been talking about Boots for months, bro. For months.
That's on you, but that's what he said. He came out here and said it on the live.
Ask any Boots fan if they believe a word coming out that man's mouth.
You believe more what comes out of Bill Haney's mouth?
No, I believe what comes out of Boots' side and Devin Haney's side more than one man who actually always has some type of backdoor, whatever the hell he always talking about. Bro, he said the same thing about Boots. Oh, they didn't offer me this, they didn't offer me that. The whole word Scrabble thing when he got a contract sent and he refused to sign it. That's what happened with Boots. But he tries to spin it. He's a spin master, just like Bill Haney. I'm not gonna hold you.
If Eddie Hearn
Just
told
spin
you,
master.
if Eddie Hearn told you he could turn water into wine, you believe it.
I remember Eddie Hearn saying that he sent him a contract, and Senior didn't deny that. Senior, did you deny that you got sent the contract? Did you deny that, or
They
did it
did not
actually
put-
happen?
They did not send us a contract.
Oh
What
my
contract?
God, bro.
Hey,
Bro.
hey.
See, at
Hey.
this point, you're not
No,
gonna
no, no,
believe
no, no, no,
anybody.
no, no. I got to get him. I'm gonna get him on everything he want. Hold
Come
on.
on, get me.
I'm
I
gonna
wanna
get him on everything he want. No, wait, because you said the wrong thing. You just said you don't believe nothing that comes out of my mouth, but you believe what comes out of Boots fans' mouth. But wait a minute. Boots says so many inconsistencies, and then he don't answer shit. So you don't know what to believe when it comes to that. And wait a minute, I'll help you out. The man just said at the beginning of May, he may wait fine. Then he comes back at May the 16th exactly, and says he wants to fight in October, November, December. And then he comes back and says his doctor said he's sick and he on the sick and shut in list and he can't make weight. And then he comes back and says he's possibly moving to 54 and he's on the sick and shut in list. And then he comes back and says he is moving to 54 and he's never answered any questions and made any sense out of anything that he's ever said. But I'm the one that's lying, and I'm the one, and you said that the shit I say don't make sense at all. So tell me one thing that don't make sense that I ever said.
All right. So what did Matchroom say? Like what did he say? Eddie Hearn, what did he say about that fight
You're
being
telling
made?
me what
say?
did he say? This was a long process. You have to tell me what are you speaking of, and I'll let you know exactly what happened and was it true or not. No, what I want to know is forget what Matchroom said. What did Brian Norman say that didn't make sense? You said I just be saying stuff. Tell me what I said that don't make sense. Let me clear it up.
So they tried to make the fight before you went to Sasaki. They tried to make the fight. You
They
said,
did not.
we're ready.
They did
You
not.
said,
They did
we're
not.
ready to have
They
a
never
fight
even said
lined
they
up.
did. Wait, I got you. They
Go ahead.
never
You
did, and they never said they tried to make it before I went to Sasaki. Check that out. Go look for yourself. Go find it. We right here on this channel. Go find where you said anytime.
So didn't you say that they offered you less than Stanionis? That's what you said.
This is back in November 20. This is back August 2024. September 2024.
So if they didn't send the contract, how you knew they offered you less than Stanionis?
Oh my God, this nigga. Okay, listen.
Answer me though.
Let me explain to you how negotiations work. There are no contracts sent. They are verbal. You on this phone talking. You see how we talking? Hey, will you accept this? Will you accept that? Now let's do this. Let's do that. That's how it is. Nobody draws up contracts until something is agreed upon. Nobody draws up any contracts. There are no contracts. Listen, there are no contracts sent to anybody until everything is agreed upon. Why would you wait? Why would you do the paperwork when somebody's not going to agree to it? It's all just talk at first. Then you get a term. Then you get a term sheet. Once you get a term sheet and agree to the term sheet, then they iron out all of the other details. Do you not know the Crawford? I keep telling people the Crawford and Canelo does not have a contract. The Crawford Canelo fight that y'all talking about, there is no contract. You know how I know for a fact there's no contract? Because there's no venue. There's no date. It's so many things that has to be into it. There's no contract for that Crawford Canelo fight. So what I'm trying to say,
when I say contract, I mean agreement. The same thing.
Wait a minute. But I'm the one that don't make no sense. So we shouldn't even be having this. What I want to know is what have I ever said out of my mouth that don't make sense? Don't ask me questions about who said what. I want to know what I said that don't make sense.
Okay, you're telling me they never offered anything, but you're telling me that they offered you. You told not me, but everyone, because I've seen you channel to channel saying the same story. Now you said Oh, they were offered you less than Stanionis. So if they didn't offer you an agreement, how would you know what they offered Stanionis?
Okay, so when did I say they never offered us anything? What are you talking
Bro,
about?
you're not gonna make me do that, bro, because I've seen you talk on multiple channels. We're
When
not
did
doing
I
that.
say they never offered us anything? What are you talking about?
No. I'm saying they offered you less. Less.
Do you know when? Don't you know? You know time matters, right?
Okay, you telling me they never offered you anything, so you're capping. They did.
What are you talking about? That's what you said before Sasaki fight. Make up your mind. I didn't say period. We're talking about before Sasaki fight.
All
You
right.
got to get your
Look,
timeline together.
no, all right. I understand that. Look, timeline. I'm not in the goddamn meeting, so I wouldn't know. My only question is, you're gonna tell me that they didn't offer you an agreement to fight Boots? Never did that. That's what you're saying here.
Okay, listen. Let me explain something.
Exactly. You're
Let
capping,
me
bro.
explain
You
something.
can't
Let me
say
explain.
no.
Let me explain something. We was offered. We was asked would we like to fight Jerron Ennis in August, the late August of 2024. We said yes. They said, okay, here's this. This is what we're offering you. Fight $750,000. We came back. We said 2.8 million. They was like, that's when they told Boots that we turned the fight down. They told Barrios was offered 2 million initially. Stanionis was offered 1.5 initially. They told Boots that everybody turned the fight down. Boots does the interview. He does the interview. He pisses me off and my son off. We come out and say, whoa, wait a minute. Eddie Hearn hits the airwaves and says, I'm sorry, I didn't realize there was a counteroffer. You can go Google all of this. He says, I didn't realize there was a counteroffer. Okay, if you're serious about this offer, well, let's talk. Let's do this, let's do that. So then we get to talking. They get it up to 1.2, I believe, 1.5, something like that. So then we was like, now that we come back with what the number we come back, we come down some. Then they come back with 1.7. So we say, okay, we come back with another number. That's when he flip out. This was the end of August 2024. Now, I want you to do other research. The fight would have never happened because the fight with Karen was already ordered by Daryl Peoples on August the 19th. Now, this is my question to you because I done explained it 17 million times. My question to you is, everything I just said makes logical sense. What did I say that don't make logical sense?
Listen, I'm not saying that you're not making sense, but my only argument is this. It's not about timelines. It's about for you to sit here and say that Boots and Matchroom did not send your team an offer and y'all worked back and forth and the fight fell
said
through.
They didn't send us an offer. I said before Sasaki. You said Sasaki. You want to rewind the clip? You said before Sasaki. You said specifically.
Before the Sasaki
Yes,
fight?
you said before Sasaki.
Y'all chose to fight Sasaki instead.
This motherfucker return. You know what, bro? You don't know what you talking about. Let me explain something to you.
I just don't understand.
Do you know when we fought Sasaki? Do you know when we fought? Wait a minute. Do you know we fought Sasaki?
Yeah, it was just happened. That was on June.
Okay. Do you know when he fought? Do you know? Do you know when he fought? Do you know when he fought? Do you know when he fought Stanionis?
He fought Stanionis probably 2 months prior. I don't have the exact date. It was like 2 months ago.
Check this out. Check this out. Between his fight and our fight to be signed, there was no offers made. When we signed our fight and we were about 5 weeks out from our fight, then they came and made an offer. We had already had a fight signed. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't think you know what you're talking about. You're just talking.
Okay, so basically you're saying that the reason you didn't find Boots is because you had already pre-signed to fight, even though Eddie Hearn was talking about you in May. So when did y'all sign that contract?
What you just said?
When did y'all agree to fight Sasaki?
No. Go back because words matter. You said Eddie was talking about what?
Eddie has been mentioned. Eddie Hearn been saying that he was trying to make that fight and y'all priced yourselves out. That's what it is. That's what everyone knows. That's what's on the news channels.
Okay. Yeah, you just listen to people. All right. So in that same interview of Stanionis' interview, Eddie Hearn said, I talked to Bob Arum. They want to make the fight. They pan over to Jerron Ennis and his father. They don't want to fight. They did. If you paid $100,000 and I offer you $2 million, what you doing? They don't want to fight. Then Eddie says, we're looking to come back in September, blah, blah, blah. We'll see what we're going to do. Well, what would you like to do? Would you like to fight Brian Norman? Man, I'm gonna talk to my team. I'm gonna go on vacation. I don't know what I'm gonna do. We get offered a fight with what's his name? With Sasaki 2 weeks later. Well, actually, we had already got the offer the number, but we get the number locked in for the same amount pretty much of what they trying to offer us last year for this fight. They're not even showing interest in wanting to fight us at all in that press conference. So you got me repeating the same thing. You don't know what's going on, bro. You can't come out here not knowing. You don't even know the timelines. You can't come out. Listen, you can't come out here and jump in a fight that you don't even know what the hell going on and then be talking like you know what's happening. You don't know what's happening at all.
Bro, all right. So the news here says that y'all signed off on that fight on April 23rd, 2025. Eddie Hearn was talking to Eddie Hearn. There's an article right here saying Boots ready to fight Norman Jr. on April 16th, 9 days before.
Eddie Boots did not say he was ready to fight. So go listen to the press conference.
Eddie Hearn said it. Eddie Hearn said it.
He did not.
They
asked Boots to his face. Go listen to the interview for yourself. They asked him to his face. They did not want to fight us. He didn't say anything about fighting us at all.
You know what you could say? You could say like, look, we prefer to go fight in Japan. We prefer to go fight Sasaki.
Are you hearing? Listen, are you hearing what I'm trying to tell you? I just told you. No, you're not. No, you're not. You're not listening. I just told you they did not. Go listen to the interview. Listen to the interview. Quit believing what you read. It's funny how people look. I'm telling you something, but you don't believe what's coming out of your mouth because that's cap. But then you're going to selectively read an ad that you don't know what's what. So you believe everything you read? Do you believe everything you read or you believe your own ears?
I believe multiple things. I believe what I feel is.
Do you believe your own ears? Do you believe your own ears?
Of course I have to. Yeah.
So go listen. I'll tell you what then. What you need to do is go do your homework before you go here talking like you know what's going on. Go do your homework. Go listen for yourself what people are saying. Go listen to what the people in question are saying. Don't look at no interviews. You see fake ass narratives. Just the other day, the Devin Haney and Brian Norman fight was off, right? 2 days ago it was off, right? It wasn't happening, right?
I didn't believe that.
It wasn't happening, right? Because you picking and choosing what you believe. It was off, right?
Bro, at the end of the day, obviously I don't believe everything, but I believe the fact that it's stating that
and choosing what to believe.
April 16th, and you signed the contract to fight April 24th, April 25th, 9 days later.
Dog. All right, dog.
That's on Yahoo Sports.
Hey, you picking and choosing what you believe. Handle your business.
Okay.
You got it.
We can leave it like that, my boy. We can leave it like that. But you ain't about to spin me, though, my boy. You be easy.
Oh, boy. Wow.
Terrible.
There's a lot there. Yeah.
I'm telling you, arguing with stock chasers, you'll be talking in circles.
What you know what I don't understand? Like, what's the point? I'm not understanding the point. That fight is over. It's done with. They're not fighting. Boots moved up to 154. Yep. It's not even a relevant conversation anymore. That's what I'm not understanding. And as far as the people will, regardless of who's right or wrong, like who was the one that wanted this fight before, who cares? We got the fight. Like, that's the part that I'm not understanding, bro. Like, is it me? Like, what are we doing here? Like, we still, like, today the news broke that Devin Haney has agreed or whatever it was announced that Devin Haney is going to be fighting Brian Norman Jr. for the WBO welterweight title in November, Saudi Arabia, and we're fucking talking about Boots still. Like, that's the part that I'm not understanding, just because we're trying to figure out who's lying or who's not lying. Like, hey, man, listen. It is what it is. Curtis Robinson with the $2. Appreciate you, brother. He said, if you remember, Dev chased B. Norman to Japan. If that's what you want to call it, again, I'm not understanding like what's the relevancy behind that. Again, this is a fight. They both wanted it to happen and they both made it happen. You know, so yeah, we're here. Let's just embrace the fight and forget about the Boots talk for now. That talk will re-engage. They are going to fight. Those two are going to fight at some point down the road, because I know they're going to fight. So, but it's not going to be right now. CJ Rich with the $10. He took the effing fight. He took the effing fight. Folks can't be satisfied when it comes to certain fighters. None of them paying me, so I just want to see what goes down in the ring. Capital letters. Shout out to Senior for pulling up on the regular fans. Yeah, I know Senior don't duck no smoke, man. He listens to all these shows, and shout out to him, obviously, for supporting mine and they family. But yeah, man, Senior never ducks any smoke, man.
That's the good thing about these father managers, bro. And that's the dope thing about them. They all be watching these YouTube channels. They all watch them, from Schofield to Haney's, the Normans, the reporters. They all watch them, and that's what you're supposed to do. You know what I'm saying? That's how you build your fan base, by engaging with the viewers, the callers, the fight fan. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's how you build your audience.
Oh, absolutely, man. I mean, no, this show has been insane. I just, I get a headache sometimes. King KO said Boots versus Norman going to take a while, and it will be at 154. Yeah, that fight will happen, and it will happen at a higher weight class. But I don't think that we should look forward to it anytime this year. Maybe sometime next year. Who knows? I don't know. But at the end of the day, Norman and Haney have signed. That's official. That's going down. I think it's going to be a hell of a fight. Yeah, man. Stock, bro. The chat was going after you too, bro.
Yo, bro, look. This is the thing, man. Listen, Senior ain't about to sell me down the river, bro, because I've been doing my research, bro. Eddie Hearn brought this fight. Eddie Hearn brought this fight up April 16th. He signed for the fight. Ring Magazine let the news out 7 days later, bro. So there was a window in time where he decided to fight Sasaki and not Boots. He needs to stop lying, bro. He's capping. So it's right here.
Your point, because I'm still trying to get to the point. So the point that you're making is that Norman Jr. ducked Boots. That's what you're trying to say?
No, I'm not saying Norman Jr. did, because Norman Jr. probably fight anybody. His team did. Yes, they chose to go to. He's the one saying that Boots never sent an offer, and he couldn't even answer properly because he's a liar. Respectfully, but that's it. I'm gonna leave it at that. Let's move forward. I want to see Devin Haney and Boots fight. And I mean, Devin Haney and Brian Norman fight, and this just got my blood boiling for that. Because I need that. I need Devin to handle that, bro. And Tip, Tip, you better hope Devin don't handle his business, because you're going to have to disappear, my brother. You're going to have to disappear straight up. All right, yo. I'm going to holler at y'all. Johnny, it's a pleasure, yo. Thank you.
Always, man. Stock Chase is just passionate, bro. He's a passionate fan. Hey, listen, man. That's... Some imagine was a crash out.
It smelled like a toilet full of nasty ass shit, okay?
Yo, for real, bro. That is like, I don't even know how to classify that. Yo, Blue Blood Sports TV was good. Appreciate you for rocking out on a Sunday night here at the Hangout Spot. Haney is the best in the entire sport. People is
Bro, is that a troll? That's gotta be a troll.
Cuts me a nice check. Everybody eats B.
That's a troll, bro.
That's gotta be a troll, bro. All right, I take it back. Nah, what's up? If that's the real Blue Blood, appreciate you, brother. But yeah. Senior said you gonna disappear. Stock chasers, I don't know. Stock chasers, I'm gonna have to put out an APB on you if B Norm the Storm sparks out your boy Dev. Like, you got people in the chat. Yo, you know what's funny? Even my wife will be listening to the show and stuff like that here and there. She's like, yo, does this guy work for Devin Haney? Stock chasers, bro. We love you, but man, oh man, bro. He's just Devin. Let me say it was a bluff. We got H-Town. What's up, bro?
What up, Johnny? Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you, bro. What you got?
Hey, stock chasers, tell me lies, tell me sweet little lies, bro.
I'm trying to see if I got a sound bite. Do I got a sound bite?
Why the fuck you lying? Why you always lying?
He's just mad that Polanco ain't got the fight, so now he's riding with Haney.
Bro, he was pushing Rohan.
Oh, he wanted that Polanco fight,
bro.
too.
He just pushing
Rohan.
My boy Stocks is an anti-Norman guy. Just anybody but Norman. You know what? Your boy Boots messed up. He should have negotiated with him while he was young, gave him that little bit of money. 2 years from now, it's gonna be too late. He's gonna have that man streak. He's gonna be seasoned, and Boots hit his plateau. That's it. Boots is who he is. He hasn't improved in none of the fights. He's still taking the same shots. He's still playing around in the ring. You know, he's been undisciplined with these guys that don't got power. He's gonna bring that to a guy that's got power, like Junior, and he's going to sleep. He's going to sleep. Then Stock Chase is gonna be jumping off the Empire State Building. You know, that's my dog and everything, but we already know he's anti-Norman. He's pro-Dominican. He's got an agenda. Just how Ness got an agenda. You know, hey, we don't want to see Ness at the camp. Hey, keep Nestor Haney out the camp. That's a spy. Hey, put the word in, Johnny. Keep Nestor Haney out the camp. We don't need him over there.
We don't need the hibbity jibbities, right? We don't need the hibbity jibbities.
Hey, he's a friend of the Normans, but he's family to the Haneys. You know what they say? Blood is thicker than water.
Terrible, bro.
Yeah, y'all gotta put me against Ness, bro. You're gonna hate me.
Oh my god.
Hey, that's where we know where we're at with this, dog. Hey, Johnny, when he knocks Devin out and you got Ness yelling, "Wake up, Dev!" I'm gonna put that as my ringer. That's gonna be my ringer. Ness yelling, "Wake up, Dev! Wake up! Not like this! Not like this!"
Damn, bro. Yeah. You know what's crazy? We doing this shit and we still 5 months away. Wait till it gets closer.
Johnny, you got all these trolls talking about the young, athletic, explosive kid is slow. Crazy talk. Crazy talk, bro.
Hey, man. You know, that's what people are saying, man. It's crazy to me, but hey, everybody's entitled to their own opinion, man.
Oh, they gotta hang their hat on something so they can have some hope. You know, they gotta hang their hat on something. You know, this is gonna be Clubber Lang versus Rocky, hungry killing machine versus somebody that's been sitting in silk sheets over here dating influencers and getting thoughts pregnant. You know, we got a hungry killer coming.
Yo,
you know?
CJ Rich may be right, bro. He said Johnny gonna get dropped from TBV over this.
Nah.
The people love me, man. They'll yeah, nah. Y'all love me, man.
Johnny, don't worry. Hey, don't worry,
That's
Johnny.
Ness
is gonna mourn for like 2 weeks. Then he's gonna be Team Norman. He's gonna switch it over to be the Norman voice. You know, he'll mourn for 2 weeks. He'll let that way Bill don't get mad at him. He'll be complaining, crying, and he took a chance. He dared to be great, and nobody does it like him. You know how it goes.
Look at Hill Baney's in the building, bro.
Hill Baney.
Hill Baney's in the building. Haney is pure ass cheeks. My son Kevin Baney will put belt to ass to that phony baloney. Shout out to Hill Baney, bro.
You lying, Stock Chaser. The youngest undisputed is Gabby Fandora. Respect Gabby, my dog. Respect Gabby. Get that lie out of here.
What he said, Dev's the youngest undisputed at 23-year-old. Catch up to
No. Catch up to Gabby. Catch up to Gabby.
How about who's the youngest male world champion right now in boxing, Stock? Asking for a friend. Asking for a friend, my brother. Again, bro. Like, yo, it's true. It's true what somebody said about Polanco. Wasn't you yelling on Joel's channel about Polanco now all of a sudden? Like, which one is it, bro? You just proven that you just hate Brian Norman Jr., bro.
Anybody but Norman. That's what his name should be. Anybody but Norman.
Listen, if you want to be vice president of the Devin Haney fan club, bro, you don't have to go on this whole outrage and hate on every other channel. Just tell Ness to hook you up, bro. It's easy.
Tell him I'm ready to be on the Devin Haney street team. I'm passing out the flyers. I'm hitting up all the clubs. I'm walking all over New York. I'm ready. I'm ready, Ness.
Stock Chasers handing out T-shirts.
Yeah.
Handing out flyers, bro. Nah, that's my dude though. Listen, he go hard, man. That's it, man. He go hard. That's it. You're a fan, bro. You're a fan. But this is gonna be a good back and forth, good banter. Again, we're 5 months out. Imagine when we get closer. Imagine when we're like a month and a half out or a month out. It's gonna be crazy.
Hey, Weedy, that 20 didn't include Junior. Junior's the right one. Hey, Senior let you know that it wasn't them prolonging things. Their manager was trying to negotiate more, and he said, "Cut that shit. Sign the papers." So you already know what time it is.
My brother Weedy said H-Town and Johnny explained the 20 ninjas, one pen. Does it even matter? The shit got signed, Weedy. We here, bro. We here. Like, I'm not understanding why that's even relevant.
Johnny,
like,
they're mad that they signed it. They're mad that they signed it.
Yo, we had Being on the Storm here last week, and they said we agreed to all the terms. Now the paper goes that way to their end. That's how the negotiation works, bro. But who cares what Bill said, what anybody said at the end of the day? The fight is here.
Wait, what? He said.
You remember that comment that Bill made about, why there's a 20 ninjas holding?
No. I was reading the chat. I was reading the chat.
Oh, the chat? Yeah, no, the chat is cooking, bro.
The dude said Turkey announced earlier that matches on his platform from here on out, points will be deducted for excessive movement without engaging. That's up to the ref's discretion, bro. Like, Turkey can't dictate that.
Bro, they should be doing that. That's like a yellow card that they used to have in Japan.
Oh, what y'all reading? This one? Oh.
Yeah.
Guy Hum 456. Turkey just announced earlier that matches.
I don't even know if he actually tweeted it.
That matches on this platform from here on out, points will be deducted for excessive movement without engaging. I can't wait to see next Shakur or Haney fight now. Yeah, how do you that can't be official? How do you even I'm not even gonna get into that right now.
Ryan, what's good, bro?
Ryan, Ryan from Boxing Talk Up North is in the chat. Shout out to you, my brother. King KO said Ness gonna crash out over Haney. He will ban Johnny from TBV. Ness insensitive. Nah, he won't ban me, bro. We family, bro. Plus, I'm not that dude. I'm not gonna rub it in his face.
I'm gonna do that. That's my job.
Maybe I will. Or maybe I will. I don't know. Nah, but there's gonna be plenty other people like H-Town. They could do that. I'm good. I'm a cool, calm, and collected character, bro. I think I know what's gonna happen, so I'm gonna just stay quiet. We're not making any predictions or anything until we get closer, but y'all know.
Look, I'm telling y'all, this is a fight that Haney fans think they wanted until they realize that the fight date is getting closer, and they're gonna be like, "Damn, I wish he didn't take this fight." I'm telling you.
He definitely said matches on his platform, points will be deducted for excessive movement without engaging. Well, hey, I want to see how he does that. I'd like to see, how do you even begin to do that?
Cash a check before the fight.
Like, I'm not sure how that would be possible, but hey, let me know how he does it and when he does do it, and we'll go from there. Right now, that's just a lot of I don't foresee that. That's gonna be. I don't see that.
Hey, Tip, what do these Haney fans think that he's Mayweather, man? Talking about easy work, bro. He don't got the jab to keep Norman off of him. His style is not working shoulder roll or defense. He grabs. His defense ain't that good. People are crazy about Haney, just delusional, man. Y'all let Ness brainwash y'all. This man don't got no defense like Floyd did. He don't got the head movement. He don't got the waist movement. He clinches. Once he gets in trouble, he clinches and holds on for dear life.
Yo, where's Ness? We got to get Ness up in here, bro, because Ness got to pick a side, bro. What's up with that Ness not picking a side, man?
He's on the fence, man. He's on the fence.
Nah. Ness is not on the fence. Ness just doesn't want to go public. That's all it is, bro. Some things don't need to be said. Ness is my guy, but Ness, we need to get you on here. You listening? He be popping up in here. Especially when Tip is around. When Tip is around, I don't know, for some reason he's a magnet.
If there's any people on TVV that keep the same energy as me and Tip, we don't switch up. So hey, what we say here will be said on TVV. There ain't gonna be no say one thing on one platform, say something on another.
Oh, so Yeah, Guy Hun 456 said they showed an AI generated person moving around the ring for 1 minute without engaging, and showed the rest taken away at one point. Looking at the judges, I don't know what to say there.
Hey, Stock, I'm ready for you to be like, oh man, Roman Polanco gonna beat him after he knocks out Haney. Oh, that's why he should get Polanco. Polanco should have got the fight.
Polanco
Yeah.
got to step up, bro.
Bruh.
Polanco,
Yeah.
that fight's gonna happen. That fight will happen. But I don't. Yeah, he's got to step up, dude. Stock chasers, call your boy Polanco, bro. That was hilarious.
Johnny, what they don't realize is the kid is getting better every fight. Every fight more dangerous for everybody else. You know, as long as he keeps on this growth going forward, kid's gonna be easy. He's gonna be the face of boxing, man.
What,
He, he
how old is Rohan Polanco?
He's
I think he's
older than
30.
Brian Norman Jr.
I
I
think
want
he's 30.
I want to
Nah,
say
ain't he like
28.
26?
No. Let's see. Yeah. Let's see.
It might be 20, might be 28.
I'm thinking 28 for some reason. That's what I was thinking. Let's see if I was right. Well, here it says 26, so I was wrong.
Yeah. 26.
I don't believe that the Dominican and Cubans be lying.
I knew you was gonna say. I knew you was gonna say that.
They
I knew
known that
somebody was gonna say that. Either you or somebody in the chat. I thought was gonna say that.
Bro, that I don't know what people see in Rohan Polanco, bro. Like
He's
it's
26.
it's no special effects, bro. It's no special effects. It's and that shoulder roll, that shoulder, that shit is nasty, man. I
I
don't know
gotta be
why he
honest.
fights out of that shoulder shoulder roll.
I gotta be honest, and I'm saying this today. I don't know. Obviously, you know. I mean, once we see more of Polanco, but today I think Devin Haney is a much tougher fight. He's a much more skillful fighter than Polanco at this point in their careers. Polanco can crack, but so can Norman.
I don't think we ever seen Polanco get hit.
No, it's absolutely not. He
Yeah,
has.
I don't think he'll be willing to engage once he gets hit. Like he looks like the type of fighter that like he'll just shell up once he gets hit. He's all action until he gets hit.
Hey, Stocker, you should be happy. He almost got cut. He went from almost getting cut to driving the boat. He's supposed to salute that. That's grinding.
Yeah, no doubt. Attorney Bailey said, Johnny, this is better than watching Saturday Night Live. We aim to please. Make sure you guys smash that like button. How many people we got up in here? How many likes we got? Come on. This is we can't be doing nasty shit over here, man. Support the channel. Make sure you help us grow. Subscribe, tell a friend and subscribe to the channel. For those of you guys asking what the link, where's the link? I pinned it to the chat. It's actually pinned to the top of the chat if you want to call in. But hurry up now because I'm about to wrap this bad boy up, man. We've been at it for 3 hours.
Vega been on here?
Nah,
No.
Vega in the chat.
Oh man, Vega.
Vega said
We need educated Vega on his opinion on how the fight's gonna go.
Vega said Rohan should be pushed to fight Tiger, and the winner gets sacrificed to ATL.
I like that.
The decapitator.
There we go, baby. What do you call it? The decapitator?
Yeah, decapitator. But you got to say what that South thing you place. The decapitator.
The decapitator. I don't know how to speak Southern. Man. I'm an implant. I wasn't born and raised in Florida, bro. I'm a native New Yorker. Somebody said, "Be quiet, H-Town." Okay. Said, "Be quiet." Yeah.
Because he knows he's supposed to respect the grind. He's going against the code, not respecting the grind, just to be a hater.
Yeah, for sure.
How are you talking about Tiger Johnson don't crack? Bro, Devin Haney only got 15 knockouts, bro. Jesus Christ, bro.
I don't know. Like I said, very interesting. Very, very interesting. But yeah, guys, I'm about to wrap this up. This was a great show. I'm excited, bro. I'm excited. I think it's gonna be a hell of a fight. I can't wait to the build up. Brian Sr. against Bill Haney in the press conferences.
It's gonna get wild.
What do we expect, Senior? I think Senior know the deal. Senior know the deal. He gonna play it cool. He gonna play it cool until Bill crashes out. Then shit gonna get crazy. Bill's gonna stock chases is damn. Salute to you too, Polo Buck. Vegas
Stock
says
Chasers
that's the
crashing
best
out,
time.
man. He crashing out.
Who? Stock
Stock
chasers?
Chasers, yeah. He gonna pull a Timboski, bro.
Brian Norman said,
You know what? I wouldn't be surprised if Devin tries to find a way out.
what do you mean by a way out? A way out in the fight, or does it make it a fight night?
A way out the fight.
Oh
Man,
shit! Damn,
man, they don't. I know they don't want this, Johnny. There's no way they could want this for real, and they got it.
No.
This is like, the boy that cried wolf is who Bill Haney is. He cried wolf so much he got a wolf now, and no one's there to help him. And now he's trying to find a way out.
Oh,
and he couldn't back out, Johnny, because he was all over too many public platforms, crying wolf. And now the wolf is in the room with him, and he's looking to the window.
That's crazy. That's crazy. Hopefully, don't even speak that shit into fruition, bro. Don't speak that into existence. We got it. It was announced. Let's embrace it. Hopefully, it happens, man. Hopefully,
Hey, Stock Chaser, you're gonna be gone in November. Be gone in November.
there's a lot of people rocking with Haney. Z Pacino was good, my brother. He rocking with Haney. There's a lot of people rocking with Haney, bro. Let me see. Mo Brain said Devin gonna have a tummy ache. He gonna make it a fight night.
And you know it's wild.
It's there. OMG, it's there, bro. The link is there. Let me send it to you one last time. You'll be my last caller, probably.
Just got to give a shout out to fighters like Rolly Romero and goddamn George Kambosos. Guys who don't have a list, but have fought everybody and don't get praised, even if they win or lose, bro. You know what I'm saying? Just insane. Just insane.
I guess we gotta salute my boy Ryan too, because he's been doing the same.
Ryan Frazier, Boxing Talk Up North. What's up, brother? He said, "Nah, we can't say that." Turkey tweeted, "Devin would fight anyone. That means whatever name Turkey offered." He said, "Yes." Okay, that's what's up. That's why we're here, man. Just threw the link in the chat for OMZ if you want to jump on real quick. Get your point off. Get comments.
Vega, we know where you stand, bro. We know where you stand, Vega.
What's this? Yeah, I'm not rocking with the Norris narrative that Haney didn't know about the offer first. Whatever. I don't even know what to say anymore. Like, the fight is here. I'm not even sure why we're still talking about this.
Hey, Johnny. But all jokes aside, we gotta salute these two young men that took a fight.
Absolutely. I've said it 4 times tonight. Absolutely. Absolutely.
They're giving us what other people won't do. Other people won't do it. You got guys that are gonna be 30 that still won't do it.
Yeah, no, absolutely. You know what? Stock and all you guys, I'll say it for the 5th time. Shout out to Devin Haney. Shout out to both guys for making this fight happen and for doing it fairly quickly. I think this is a great fight. What narrative? I'm saying that. What does it matter who did what first or who said worse? We're here. The fight is made. I'm not understanding the narrative. We got OMZ who wanted to call in. What's going on, champ? You live at the Hangout spot. You got to unmute, brother. OMZ.
Yo, can you hear me?
Yeah. We can hear you now. What's up, bro?
What's good, brother? How's everyone?
Good, man. Good. What you got, man? What you got? Talk to us.
A salute to everyone in the chat, man. I just want to chat to H-Town, man. H-Town, you be doing a lot of hate.
Okay.
You're doing a lot of hate, man.
Cook 'em.
What's that about?
Okay. Some people say truth telling, but
Devin, I mean, he's stepping up to the plate and he's still saying, ain't no way. At least give the man credit, bro.
No, I gave him credit.
Come on, man. Who you got in this fight? If you don't mind me asking.
Excuse me?
You talking to H-Town, right? He's asking for your prediction, H-Town.
My what?
Your prediction for the fight.
Oh man, a knockout.
By who?
Hey,
Norman?
but Norman, yeah, y'all think he's slow? Y'all think he ain't gonna be able to catch up? He's gonna catch up. If Ryan could catch up to him, Junior could catch up to him. It's that simple.
I mean, Junior is a bigger man than Ryan. I think
Who
Devin
is
will be
more
the slow
skilled?
man.
Who is more skilled, Junior or Ryan?
Junior for sure.
Okay, no said. No said.
But I
That's
think
all we can talk about.
I think Devin will be the lighter guy. I don't think he'll be able to catch him, bro.
Bro, if JoJo caught him, he's gonna catch him, bro. Why do y'all think this guy's Floyd? He's not Floyd.
I'm not gonna catch him. Maybe he'll catch him one.
OMZ, you're breaking up a little bit, brother. You're breaking up. You can't hear you.
I'm saying if Devin can take that shot, bro, no one can say shit.
If he could take the shot, I'll salute him, bro. Because everybody's going like, look at the Regis fight. Go look at the Regis fight. Those knockdowns because Regis' feet were crossed. He's just bad footwork. They weren't even because he got hit that hard.
Yeah, because he made it look easy.
Regis just he looked like he got old in the ring. His footwork was all over the place. It was, bro. Go watch the fight again. People make it seem.
I bet you had Regis by knockout.
Bro, I told people unless he just gets old in the ring, I go, Devin should win. I said, if he doesn't, if it's the Regis that fought Taylor, there's gonna be problems. But it wasn't the Regis that fought Taylor. It was the older Regis. And we haven't seen Regis since because the man's old. Like I said, he looked for the oldest fighter at 140, and that's where he went to. A strategic move.
He's fighting a guy right
bro.
now that's young.
Hey,
and
I
in
know.
his prime.
The last young guy he fought dropped his ass 5 times.
Come on, man. So you just got you advocating for PEDs now? Is that what you
bro? That has nothing to do with him going right into the left, not keeping his hand up.
Bro, you disrespecting the fact that
Floyd
he
and
cheated.
Oscar beat guys on steroids that were more skilled than Ryan.
Bro, Haney is the truth, bro.
Exactly. That's all you gotta say, my brother. That's it. Just know you're a fan of man. It's all good.
Is Tip here?
Tip
you don't want Tip to cook you, my brother.
Man, Tip needs to tell Tank to man up and fight Shakur. Stop being scared.
Oh shit, you scared him away, OMC.
You ran away? Oh shit.
Yeah, he heard you though. He heard you talk that shit.
Don't worry. Tomorrow, when Ness does the podcast, I'm gonna jump on. I'm gonna cook these haters, man.
Good for you, man.
It's crazy. Hey, a lot of American fighters have more love in the UK than they do out there in the States. It's kind of sad to see, really.
We hold them to the fire down here. We expect our young guys to be challenging themselves, not just taking easy fights. It is what it is, man. We want the old days. The boxing fans in America, we're used to the 90s and the 80s and the early 2000s. This generation's not living up to par. It's that simple. Now you got a kid like Brian Norman Jr. living up to par and doing everything he has to do, and you think we're gonna hate on him? No, every old school fan's gonna love Brian Norman Jr.
No, of course, I don't love, but I like Brian Norman. I love that father. I always love that father-son duo in boxing. You know what I mean?
Same here, man. Same here.
Someone said H-Town reminded me of Tim Boski.
Talking to you.
You reminded Tip of Tim Boski. You scared him away. That's what Vegas said. Oh man, that's what's up, man. Yo, I appreciate you calling, man, and following the channel, man, and tuning in, brother.
Of course, man. Everyone, make sure you like and subscribe, share the channel, and I'm gonna keep supporting, man. Shout out to everyone.
Appreciate you, brother. Appreciate you.
Shout out to you, H-Town. Devin's gonna prove you wrong, bro.
Shout out. You remind me of the guy that told me that Boots is good because he's got swag.
Sorry?
I say you remind me of the guy that told me Boots was good because he had swag.
Oh yeah. 100%.
No,
Shout out to you.
But yeah, I said, yeah, Johnny, man, that's what these Haney fans got to say, that I just, it's because he's the man. But yeah, man, we all know what's going to happen. They'll be crying. They'll switch up. Brian Norman Jr., he'll carry the culture. Everybody else is going to hop on the boat late. Then they'll pretend like, they had him all along. They were fans from the beginning. They're going to talk about how he struggled, then made it, and we should all appreciate it. But just remember, hey, we said it first here at the Hangout spot. I'm out, Johnny.
Appreciate you, H-Town. My guy. Yeah, OMZ, man. What time is it out there, bro?
Right now, it's 5:30 a.m., bro, in the morning.
Wow, man. I appreciate you rocking out so early in the morning. You getting ready for work or something?
Nah, not really. I just took a nap and then I woke up because I was hungry. And then I just saw the channel on live. I was looking for someone to be on live like TVV because usually they're on this time. But I saw your channel open, so I just, tuned in.
We jump on live weeknights, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Sundays, we usually get on about 7:30, 8 o'clock. Today, we got on at 9, though. A little bit later. But yeah, man, we doing it up here, man. You gotta keep calling in, bro. Appreciate that, man.
100%.
Spread the word out there, man. Get more people to jump on. We all family, bro.
100%, man. I love this boxing community. I love boxing. I watch the sport to the day I die, man. Like, this is the best sport in the world. You know what I mean? Shout out to everyone. Shout out to Turkey. He made the sport great.
Absolutely, bro. Absolutely.
But yeah, Johnny, I'm gonna let you go.
All right, brother. Appreciate the call. Keep calling in, man. Keep watching and keep calling in, bro.
Of course, my bro. Anytime.
All right. Appreciate you, man. That's OMZ, man, from the UK checking in on the check-in. Great show so far. We got Lake County with the $5. H-Town is a known hater at this point. All he do is complain daily. Just stop watching boxing at this point. Tip 2, shout out to Norman Sr. Congrats on the fight. My bro, appreciate
Straight cash, homie.
Appreciate the donation, man. Appreciate the donation, bro. We was about to wrap up, but I can't forget about my guy Malcolm. Malcolm, what you got, brother?
My bad, man. I'm holding up the show. I'm holding it up.
Well, nah, I mean we've been going. We've been on for about 3.5 hours. We've been talking about the fight being made official between Devin Haney and Brian Norman Jr. That's going down in Saudi Arabia in November. We had Brian Norman Sr. on for a while. I think you're gonna enjoy that interview because there was also some back and forth with some callers, including stock chasers. So you're gonna enjoy that. So definitely play back gang today. Playback gang today.
Oh, that's crazy. Hey, shout out to my op stock chasers, man. It's on now. You feel me? Yeah, it's on now.
We cooking at the Hangout spot tonight, bro. What you got, bro? Talk to me.
Hey, listen, I'm gonna keep it short, man. But first and foremost, anybody complaining about H-Town, that man been hating for a minute, man. But he good with the hate. I can't front. I actually enjoy hearing him hate on David Benavidez and just all these other guys. Him hating on Boots. I fuck with it.
Hating is an art, bro. You gotta get it right, bro. Hating is an art, right?
It is. Nah, like you gotta be good. Right? Like I can hate from time to time, but I can't be that dedicated with it. Like how fucking Tip is. I can't do that shit, man. So I'll give him props between him, James, and H-Town. I don't know how the fuck these niggas do it, bro. Like I be trying. I'm like, nah, I can't.
That shit take work, bro.
But I will say, look, as a boxing fan, I'm very happy about this fight. To be real, I look at it like a 50-50, like all biasness aside. Norman has the reach advantage. He definitely got the power. Devin has the foot speed. He got the hand speed. In terms of in-ring adjustments, I don't really know who's better because Norman kind of just fights like one way. And we've seen Devin cornered at times. We seen him when he was in the Lomo fight and the Ryan fight. He failed to adjust at both ends. When Lomo was figuring out his double jab, and then we know about the dreaded left hook situation. So I don't really know who got the better IQ, but I might say Devin. So I might have to watch a little more Norman Jr. I will say, it just depends. This whole thing is going to bank on just Devin Haney keeping that hand up. That's it. This is a guy with more reach than you who got a good left hook. If you can't keep that fucking right hand up, it's over for you. Like, he's going to get clipped. You know what I'm saying? So that's really I mean, that's what I might bank on. Now, I will say, if Devin win, I'm not gonna fucking give him no credit. I'm gonna start saying excuses. Norman never fought an elite fighter. You know, I'm bringing that one out. You know what I'm saying? This is a cherry pick go wrong because all of a sudden niggas want to move up to 147 and fight, but niggas wasn't trying to fight Boots. That's gonna be my excuse. I'm not gonna give this motherfucker no credit at all. I don't. Nah, I'm fucking with you. I'm gonna give him credit, but uh, yeah, no, I'm just happy we get in the fight, man. Because I thought Bill was backed up into a corner. To be real, I thought that motherfucker was lying out his ass. I didn't believe it, and you know we getting it. It's just on a serious note, I feel like us boxing fans, we get so many potential fights. You know, we've been in this situation before, and then we just thinking we're gonna get something. I remember the back and forth with Devin and Tank. You know, we had the whole 25% situation. You know, just so many times. And then Bud and Spence fell through numerous times. You know, there was all the talks about you remember Ward and Triple G. We felt like the fight was gonna happen, and then it just never happened. So I kind of got, you know, the negativity came out, and I'm just like, nah, we ain't gonna get it. But now we gonna get it. So on a serious note, I'm happy. Just waiting for November. You know what I'm saying? That new edition of the Haney pack is gonna come back out. And I'm all for it, man. Norman Spot, we here. Norman Nation, we out here, man. That's all I got to say. Shout outs to you, Johnny. Appreciate y'all. I'm going to just keep tuning in, man.
Malcolm, I appreciate you, my brother. Thanks for checking in. Malcolm always either he's here or he's on the playback gang, you know, always rewatching the show, showing support, you know, out of work, during work, you know, getting up to go to work. Ooh, you got a lot of background, coach.
I do.
Yeah, man. Every time I talk, you're getting some back feed there. But make sure y'all smash that like button. Shout out to my man Burway Joel, who's up in the chat. Appreciate you, my brother. We were talking about your boy Polanco a little while ago, bro. We brought him up. Man. I saw your interview with Brian Sr. as well. Good job, my guy. Burway Joel up in the building. One of these days, we're going to get Burway Joel on here so that, you know, he can give us an update on the state of Dominican boxing. This is how we do it up. You know, I want Rohan for the winner of this one. Yeah, man, we want that shit too, bro. We want that smoke too, bro. We want that smoke too, man.
Back feed, man.
Now, it much better. Yeah, much better.
Okay.
What you got, coach?
I just want to talk some shit, have a good time, man. You doing okay?
Yeah, no, we good. I was about to wrap it up, bro. 3.5 hours I've been on here. Great
man,
show.
Hey, man, you pulling it. Hey, man, you be doing. Hey, you go in on this, man. I had to give it to you.
You gotta put the work in, baby. You gotta
ride it till the wheels go off. Till the wheels
fall
off.
Put the work in. You know, you got to put the work in with the interviews, the live shows, the call-ins. Today, obviously, we had you on the panel. We had Brian Norman Sr. We actually had him on a couple of times. You know, obviously going back and forth with the callers. And
I'm just gonna say this, man. You know, of course, thank you for chiming in on Cam's interview earlier.
For sure, man. Great interview.
People's, you know, and the people I appreciate that. Just even coming and showing that love and support. And I'm gonna piggyback, kind of like off of what I said there earlier. The state of boxing that we're in. Our people need it, you know, and we need to just stop. You know, I'm looking at this factor of we got 2 young Black American fighters. People say whatever the hell they want to say. We got 2 young Black American fighters at the top of their game, willing to fight. And we all know that this fight would not be taking place if it wasn't for Turkey Al-Sheikh. If he wasn't putting the money up, it would not be happening, because when you usually have 2 Black fighters, they want it to be at such a pinnacle with these promoters that the thing is they have to understand what they're going to make out of it, and they have to make twofold out of it. This fight probably wouldn't be made for probably like 2 or 3 years from now. Just real talk. It wouldn't be. But since they don't have to put the money up, they don't mind it. They're not talking about this side of the street. They're not talking about, oh, how many pay-per-views have you been on? How many tickets do you sell? they're not worried about that now because they don't have to put the money up. So that just tells you like how the sport has been cheated, how many people have been taken advantage of when it comes down to it. And I just say to my people and like a black community, like, hey man, you got to support these fighters. You have to support them no matter what. You know, if we all think about this, we're talking about the boxing enthusiasts that know the sport, or even like the sport. You have to know the sport per se, because a lot of people don't know the sport, just even like the sport. There was no way in hell yesterday that Farmer Schofield Jr. fight was the first one on that, first to be aired on that kind of like pay-per-view thing. There is no way in hell that should have been the first fight being aired. Actually, it was probably the most anticipated fight, even over the main event, if you know boxing. If not, it should have been the co-main event. But you saw how they pushed it down, and they did what they did, and they elevated other people. Like, nobody gave a damn. Everybody went. It ended quick. Shout out to Schofield Jr., Schofield Sr. They deserve all the praise. You went in and did what you did. You made a fucking statement, nephew. I salute you on that. And many more. Your daddy talk all that shit. You back it the fuck up. Leave it at that. But there is no way that we all thought that fight should have been boxing people. But the politics of boxing showed you how they suppress and they put it down. Think about it. Spence Crawford. How long did that take that fight to come into fruition? We all know that fight should have been a whole lot worse. That's the thing. And they suppress all of that because of who it is. So it goes, and I just tell my community, like, you know, and I'm just telling you, like, I got a young black son that's in this game and we're upcoming. Like, look, support the fight, regardless of the fact, you know, we go against Wilder. For what? What are you going against Wilder? So what? So what? He doesn't have all the skill. He doesn't have if that's the case, everybody that he was knocking out and he beat had more skill than him. So why not just like, okay, you think the Hispanic community give a fuck, the Puerto Rican community give a fuck about, like, they just go for their guy. They root on their guy, they support their guy. You know, we understand this, that you gotta. I was at a bar one time and Wilder was getting ready to fight, and I was telling them, you know, they were like, you know, you're in boxing and da-da-da. And I was like, yeah, and they were just talking about some white guys. Just some white guys. And they were telling me about Wilder and this and why they don't support him and this. And I was like, okay. I say, but think about it. He represented this country in the Olympics. He was the only one on that Olympic team that medaled. How do you not go for him? Of course, they're not going to give me the real answer. I knew what it was. But okay, you got that. But I'm like, how do you not? Okay, he doesn't have this. Okay, well, how is he beating these guys? And I say, you got a toolbox. Like, everybody got a toolbox. Footwork, IQ, ring generalship, power, speed, you know, coaching. You got all this stuff in your toolbox, like ratchets, hammers, you know, Phillip heads, flat heads, you know, metrics, and all. You got all these tools in there, drills and saws and, you know, pipe wrenches. He got a hammer. So when you go into training camp, all they do is like, okay, kind of like how we abused Devin Haney. We went in there and was like, how do you not protect that left? You know damn well that all they did was in camp was like, keep that hand up, protect that hook. And he didn't. And everybody bashed him like, okay, Wilder, the same thing. Oh, you going to camp is like, okay, you got better, according to everybody else, you got better everything than this man. All he got is a hammer. That's all you need to protect yourself from that hammer. How does he land it? He has more title defenses than Mike Tyson, Muhammad Ali, plenty of other ones. I'm like, we got to give him something. Like, okay, that's just what he's good at. And now he's trying to recreate himself. And I like the fact, welcome back to the game, you know, and you have to do something new and give him a moment to build himself back up. They're not going to throw him. I'm not saying he's ready for top 10 competition, top 12 or 15 competition. Let him build himself back up, because people don't understand what these guys go through, you know, and you have to hear certain things. You have to put up with certain things, and people telling you you're not good enough, you're not great enough, you know, and you understand the work that you put into it, and people just downplay you. It's like, how come we go to your job and just say, hey, you're not very good at this, you're not da 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 da. Yeah, you know how many people you can get on about parenting if the truth comes out? Like, so yeah, let these guys understand. Devin Haney, his last fight, was it impressive? Of course not. But you have to understand where he's coming from. He was put in a situation where, for one, it was very embarrassing. It really was to him. It was very embarrassing. You take some time off, but your first time back in the ring, and he may have not been okay. Because at one point in time, you can't tell me from when he was pretty much doing his thing, and then when he beat Regis, and everybody was like, oh, you know, now everybody looking at, and he has this against Ryan, and then now all of a sudden you're not nothing, and you come back. It's a moment. It's a moment to him, and I give him his grace because of everything that he's achieved, his greatness, that way he elevated himself to. That the fact is that you just knock him down and like, okay, you're not this, you're not that. The man had heart, and through those knockdowns, what did he do? He got up off that canvas.
Sure
he
did.
got up, and the thing, he got his ass up and he fought, and he continued to fight. He got knocked down. He got. How many people have we seen? Mike Tyson quit on his stool.
Yeah. No. Yeah.
Right. And so I'm like, give the guy, the young man, and we're living in a media time where everything that you do, like, people can, you have no choice but to see it now. We don't understand what the pressures that are on these young people. I'm 51, and we have to understand the pressure that this is things that we would have never. We hear things about Michael Jordan. Everybody called him the GOAT, and they think he's the greatest and things like that. Do you think if he had this kind of attention on him that he could have survived? Like, he stepped away from the game because things got out on him. Imagine when everybody has a camera, everybody can say something, you have to read it. Some of the people that we heralded back then, who says they have the fortitude to even stand up to this type of scrutiny, this type of backlash, and these attacks that people just do everything from Bronny James, just because you're your father's son, like, okay, and people blame you and just treat you like, because it's crazy. I'm saying that man got up off the canvas. Some of y'all have been in street fights and the motherfucking and hit you and you fail and say, stay down, and you kept your ass down. Don't give a damn who you talking about. Some of you been through that shit and you wouldn't dare get up. So how are you going to sit up here and because it's easy to do. So I commend these two guys, these two young men, these two young gladiators, that you got some shit talking daddies and okay, and you willing to step in there. My daddy can talk all the shit in the world, my daddy, and I'm willing to go in there and fucking fight. I'm willing to go in there and say, okay, and try to back it up what my dad is talking, even though it's on me. But we all know that this fight would not be here if it wasn't for, just somebody putting that money up. It wouldn't, because somebody's gonna be like, who are you? Yeah, you had it, but you hadn't fought this person, you hadn't fought that person. I fought it. All that's out the window. So I hold it more to a person that says, when you spew that out there and it's all about money, and then when somebody's willing to give you the money that even bigger and better than what you thought to fight this person, now you have no excuse, and now you don't fight them. That's what you need to be looking at. Everybody talking about money. Now you got somebody that can give you that money. Why you not fighting them? What's your excuse with that? It was all about the money then. Somebody can give you the money that you dreamed of for a fight. Not here. Fight him. You think Canelo? I never thought about fighting Terrence Crawford. You think, okay, that money, and people think he's gonna fight Benavidez. He's gonna fight him. And I know he's gonna fight him.
Your lips to God's ears.
Oh yeah. Yeah, he's gonna fight Benavidez.
Your lips to God's ears.
He is. And people they can say, watch, he's gonna fight Benavidez. Because the bag's gonna be there. The bag's gonna be there, and that's what he's about. He's at that point now. It's about the money. Because if it's not about that, why would you mention that you got a price tag to fight him? It's just like, okay, you got to pay me enough to take this ass whipping. Same thing I just say about Boots Ennis. People say what they want about Boots. Okay, it's just about Boots is very good, very talented, but they felt like if he was going to take that O away, he was going to take it against somebody that they wanted to. That's why they were screaming Bud Crawford and Errol Spence at that time. And you got to think at that time, he hadn't even fought anybody in the top 15. But he had a battery in his back. He had a fan base that was pushing him. He hadn't even fought anybody in the top 15. So why are you screaming these guys out at the top? Because as long as you got people that are willing to fill and put asses in the seats, that you can talk that. And they were willing, like, okay, I'm willing. If I take this, it's going to be against those guys. Because now Canelo, look at it for the longest before Canelo lost again. We never held that loss to Mayweather to him like a really loss, like it's a real loss.
Yep.
You never held that against him. He just kept chucking along, and then of course Bivol, and of course later on. But we never looked at that Mayweather loss to him like it hampered him. You lost against Mayweather. What did we expect? So it was never a knock against him. It never stopped his money. It never knocked him down in the rankings because it was fucking Mayweather.
Right.
And I just think the politics come to play. Now we got somebody that's going to offer these guys the money. Fight. If you call yourself a fighter, fight. Who cares? Your O got to go. I think more than I teach my son that. Like, we're not going to. We fucking fight. We just know we have to get ourselves in a position to get these kind. But we willing to fight. And I'm like, as long as you go out and people know, like, all right, he got that dog in him. He got that dog in him. Win, lose, or draw, he got that fucking dog in him. And that's what we come to do. You're going to know you've been in a fucking fight. He's not going to pussy out. He's not going to flake out. He's not going to fold. We're going to bring the fight, and you just got to be the better man. If you're the better man, the better fighter that night, tip our hat. Can we run it back? Can we? We got to go back to the drawing board. We go back to the drawing board and get to drawing it, and we'll be back. Who next? So, man, I'm just like, we just get caught up in the hype of it, man. Salute these guys for even making this fight, first and foremost. Salute them.
Agreed.
Yeah.
Man.
This shit, it doesn't happen like that. We know these fights don't happen like this. Half these fights Turkey putting on, okay. A lot of people say when you go to Matchroom, how many people went to Matchroom and took a loss? Think about it. Yep. How many people went and they signed with Matchroom and they took a loss? Because, okay, they're pitting you against us. We're not bringing you over here, and we're not spoon feeding you these guys. And Turkey is like, half these guys you thought were on this pedestal and stuff. As soon as they sign up and you see them and they get dismounted. Okay.
Yeah, man.
Doesn't mean they're not good fighters, but they're not what you thought they were.
For sure, man. It's I love this. I love this. So you got Lake County with $2 as Facts Cam. Glad to see the Normans on Turkey's card. Yeah, no, listen, it's on, man. And I think that's what we have to think about, regardless of how it got here or whatnot. We're here. Senior actually sent me a clip. He sent me a clip that he wants me to play here, because I think it'll solve the debate that he was having with Stock Chasers. Make sure y'all smash that like button. I appreciate all of y'all watching. And definitely tell a friend to subscribe. Let me share my screen here real quick so we can get this rock in here.
Okay. I'm checking it out.
Yeah, I think this is so this is Showbiz. This is from Showbiz, the adult.
Yeah.
I'm back. Listen, I saw the breaking news this morning. You guys saw that I told you guys everywhere that I'll be doing this video later. I know you guys already heard about it, but the war room, we got to talk about it. So, Brian Norman Jr. and Devin the American Dream Haney, they will be fighting November.
Your Excellency, I would like to thank you for getting this fight. Coming November, I will knock that boy Devin Haney out in Riyadh season. I'm happy to meet you, and let's make this thing happen.
And the rematch of the greatest fight I've ever saw, Chris Eubank Jr. versus Conor Benn, September 20th. Let's talk about it. All right, first of all, we have to talk about Brian Norman Jr. and Devin the American Dream Haney. And the reason why I want to talk about this, kicking it all off, is you guys don't know how hard it was for me to keep that to myself. I knew all about it, but I had to wait on Ring Magazine to announce the breaking news before I said anything. Do you understand how difficult it was to be on live for hours and not speaking what I know, but I can't say shit.
Word.
But here's what I know, and don't get it confused. Whatever you hear that is outside of this isn't true, bro. I know the truth. The reason why Brian Norman Jr. and Devin Haney is happening is because Adrian Clark, AC. Love you, boy. AC got it across the line. AC got it done. But here's the thing. The reason why that fight was even initiated was because of His Excellency Turki Al-Sheikh. His Excellency Turki Al-Sheikh was the one. It was actually like his brainchild to make sure that fight happens at welterweight. Right after Brian Norman Jr. knocked out Sasaki, His Excellency Turki Al-Sheikh started. He initiated. And then, I mean, Bill Haney, I think he already had Brian Norman Jr. on his hit list. So it didn't take anything for Bill Haney to be like, certainly. What you have to do in this situation, give love to all parties, both parties. Got to give love to Brian Norman Jr. Of course, this is the perfect fight for him, for notoriety to become that superstar, okay? Devin Haney can help him be that if he defeats Devin Haney. And you got to give love to Devin Haney. Devin Haney doesn't turn down shit but his collar. Regardless of what you have to say or want to say about Devin Haney, he doesn't turn down shit but his collar. How I feel about this fight, I don't think Devin Haney has a snowball's chance in him.
I mean,
So
I
we'll
get
keep
it.
it at that. But again, Senior sent me that. He wanted me to play that clip. Stock Chasers. Hopefully you were in the chat and you were watching. So that was a kind of a
I get it. I get
yeah,
that.
like from their back and forth, basically. Yeah, that was a little
Yeah, I
punctuation.
mean, but, Showbiz, he,
But,
like
but
his shtick. I like what he does. My thing is, at the end of the day, money talk, bullshit walk. And as long as you
Yeah.
got something, think about it. Nobody goes against who's going against it because Turkey. We got PBC fighters on this card. We have top ranked fighters on the card. We have Golden Boy fighters. Because the thing, they don't have to finance the fights. Do they care about the keeping a belt and the champions under their wing now? They don't care. So that lets you know like how bad the boxing public and the fandom has been cheated over the years. It just lets you know because they don't give a flying fuck about who has a belt now. If they keep a champion now, they just know they don't have to pay for it. So understand that. And that's the thing. At the end of the day, if Turkey says, "Hey, I want this to happen," and if you think all that shit, you think Tank not gonna fight with Turkey? I bet he does. I bet he does. He yeah, because money's gonna talk. And who cares? Turkey,
Yeah.
you think 2 Ferraris gonna go? I'll give you 4 Ferraris. Get over here and fight. It doesn't mean anything. Now the thing
Yeah.
is now he's on the outside looking in because everybody's over here. Okay, now that side of the street, you the only one standing over there. All that shit people talk, you the only one standing on that side of the street because everybody over here getting paid. And there's people making more money than you. Making more money than you now. And you supposed to be the big fish. Now you like, okay, they're making more money than me over there. Imagine if I go over there. Yeah. So who's gonna stop him? Nobody cares. So I'm just like, okay, like we said, at the end of the day, let's get back to calling it what it is. It's prize fighting.
Yep.
You're fighting for the prize, and you got someone, and I'm thankful for it, that's willing to put the prize up to make the fights that the people want to see. Then also on the back end, we got to understand that, yeah, there's a lot of stuff that going on the back end of this stuff that he benefits from.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, it's business.
Absolutely.
Okay, it's a lot that he benefits. People think he just lose money on like, nah, he can lose money on this fight. But you got to, it's a lot of back end stuff that go on that. Oh yeah, money's pouring in. Money's pouring in. So, and when you got that type of money, they can run this thing like a fantasy league, and people better think about that. They can run this like a fantasy league. Oh, I want to see those two, and then they got their own thing going on. Hey, we want to see da 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 da. Oh, you put the money, it's a fantasy league to them.
Yeah.
At the end of the day, I like it, and I'm just like, okay, you're giving the
We're
public
here.
what they want, and hey, and he has to have some enjoyment out of this as well. He has to have some type of beneficial thing besides just paying these guys this exuberant amount of money, even though I think they're putting their life on the line, that they do deserve it. But also, like he said, you make the ring smaller, like you can't get in here and I'm paying this. Like, yeah, I seen him get up there and hit the side of the ring. Like, okay, it's passion. Damn it, I'm paying for this shit. What are you doing? Get your ass out here and fucking fight. I'm giving you. So I respect that as well, that he's putting that money up that a lot of people wouldn't, you know, and he's making it happen for us, man. He is. He's making it happen for the boxing public, the boxing fans, the sport, man, and that's what it's about, you know. So I respect the game before I respect any type of just fighter on something. You know, you have your favorite fighters and things, but respect the sport of the basis of where it comes from and what these guys put into it, you know, and it's a different type of thing. You know, MMA is the same way in a certain type of way. It's a lonely sport because once you get in between those ropes or get in that cage, it's just you and that person. You know, so my hat's off to him, man. And I'm just looking forward to everything that comes about it, everything that we have to show for it. And these young men, I'm just like, you know, no matter who, I'm just looking at everything. That Chris Eubanks and what's the name fight, that first one was just epic because of the lineage that comes behind it between their fathers and things of that sort. It's a rivalry, you know, it's that Duke, North Carolina, it's that Boston Celtics, Los Angeles Lakers, you know, it's that, you know, it's that type of that Knicks, Indiana Pacers type of rivalry that's there. And that was a hell of a fight. And I had kept a clip of that. And to see those guys hug their son after those fights and just like, okay. And it was like a weight lifted off of just win, lose, or draw. It was just a weight lifted off of those guys. And it actually, throughout time, we knew what was going on between the fathers and the sons, even, you know, just between themselves. And when that fight happened and they saw that they left it all on the line, it just honestly, it drew them closer, you know, and it makes you feel like it was worth it because it pulled them back together because they had fell apart, you know, over things in boxing and things. But that fight made them closer. And I saw that and I was like, wow, like, but the average fan doesn't see that and really understand what that meant to him. But just when the last time his father held him and hugged him.
That shit was real, man.
It was so real. It was real, man. And I was like, oh, that was so deep.
Yeah, I loved it. I enjoyed everything about it. I love what Turkey's doing for the sport, man. I do, man. And like I said, you know, at the end of the day, this has been a great show, almost 4 hours. Obviously, we've been going at it. Shout out to Senior, shout out to Coach that have joined us. But the whole thing that we want to get back to, right? Full circle, right? We had some good debates, you know, who sent an initial offer, blah, 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 boots, all this other stuff. But let's come full circle. The biggest thing is we got the fight between two young, undefeated champions, you know, that in their prime, and we just got to embrace it, man. We got to embrace it. The worst part about it is still a long ways away, almost 5 months, but it'll be here before you know it. It'll be here before you know it, and we'll be back at it talking about it, man. I think it's going to be a great matchup, a lot of intrigue, man. You know how we rock out here, you know, at the end of the day. But yeah, Coach, I'm about to wrap it up. Let everybody know you got Cam fighting Saturday. Let everybody know real quick before we wrap it up.
Yeah, Saturday, July 5th, Shreveport, Louisiana, at the Samstown Casino and Hotel. Big shout out to Devin Haney, his guys, the main event, Devin Haney Promotions that he's fighting for. I think the WBC. I don't know if it's the International Intercontinental Silver Belt, but I know it's a championship fight on that end. So big shout out to them. And man, we're just looking forward to being on the card. Cam's back in action. It's been a minute, and we're just looking, you know, forward to putting on a great show. We're looking forward to winning and just shining and just moving forward. You can see him there live. Also, we'll be on BLK Prime that we just, he signed a deal. This will be his first fight under that media deal that he has. We signed a multi-year media deal with them to just showcase his talent, and things of that sort. So anybody watching, you can check him out. Just follow him on, go to him on Instagram. It's real, REAL _ King Cam, KINGKAM. So real _ King Cam, KINGKAM. And just show that love and that support. Young man, he's the only active fighter in America that has a master's degree. I think it's only two others in the world. I think it's two in the world that are active that has a master's degree. So, he's put in his work, inside the ring, outside the ring to secure certain things. So, hey, just, humble young man. And we're just trying to grow in the sport. We're not overstepping anything. We're not going to step on anyone's toes. We're just trying to grow and get him to a point. So if you can, follow him, show support, show love. And he's just going to try to put on good fights, showcase his talent, and just give you something to talk about. So we're looking forward to winning. We're looking forward to just getting back in the ring and getting back to action. And we appreciate you, Johnny, and the Hangout spot for being a home to us, man, and just being family to us, and allowing us to come on your platform to even discuss topics that we all want to talk about, even just speak about him. So we thank you for all you do, man, and putting your time in. And
anytime,
we got something special for you and the missus, man. We got something special for you. We got something special for you. Yes, sir.
You know that. Come on, man. You support me. We family, man. I appreciate you. Shout out to my brother King Cam, who's fighting. Make sure y'all check him out Saturday, July 5th. BLK Prime card. I mean, we're doing it up, going for our 6th straight win by knockout, hopefully, right? We 5-0, 5 knockouts. So and then I text Cam earlier. I said, once you spark this dude, I will get you on next week so we can talk that shit. So we'll get him on next week for sure.
Yes, sir. I appreciate you, brother. I love you. And
Same
thank
here,
everybody. Thank all you. You got a great following, man, and you do a great job. So we
thank you, man.
We're lucky to everybody. We're lucky to have you, man. And your special style of interviewing and things of that sort. It's totally different from what a lot of us are used to. So I want to give you your props. You're creating your own niche in this game that's vast, but you're unique, and that's it. All right, brother.
It's a great compliment. Thank you, man. Appreciate you, Coach. Nothing but love for you, man.
All right. God bless, man. Y'all have a good night. Everybody out there, you have a good night, man. Y'all be safe. It's Monday morning tomorrow. So, hey, everybody just have a great week, man.
All right, Coach.
All right. Love you, guys.
Same here, brother. Nothing but love for you. Yep. There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Coach Cam Walker, his son fights on Saturday, July 5th. Kamari A. King Cam Walker in the building, going for his 6th straight win to start his career, man. A lot of potential there. So make sure y'all show support to the family, man. And this was been one hell of a show, man. Shout out to Brian Norman Sr. for jumping on. Obviously, the fight was announced. We're excited. Some good back and forth. Hopefully you guys enjoyed it. We are right back at it. Tomorrow's Monday or today's Monday. Not sure if we're doing an evening show. We may. If not, Tuesday night, we are back at it for sure. 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Right now, the plan is to do ladies' night. Ladies' night here at the Hangout spot, where we get some lady podcasters to jump on here and talk that boxing shit because they doing it up. You know what I'm saying? We got a big women's card, all women's card, July 11th in Madison Square Garden in the big room, headlined by Katie Taylor and Amanda Serrano, Part 3. So obviously, I want to get their take on that, as well as all the fights that are going down with the males, bro. It's not just the females. The females are doing it up, not just in the ring, but in the podcasting world as well. Here on YouTube. So we got to show them some love. So ladies' night on Tuesday. That's what we're gunning for. More than likely 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Let's not forget we got championship referee Tony Weeks in the building. It's going to be a great interview. Shout out to Coach Cam for helping me put that together as well. Nothing but love for you. Love you, Coach. Appreciate you, as well as Brian Sr. as well. Thank you for today. If you guys haven't checked me out, again, subscribe to the Hangout Spot on YouTube. Throw me a like. Check out my page on millions.co. I put the link in the chat earlier. If you want to get a hoodie or a t-shirt and support the channel, that would be great. But then we back at it, man. We are right back at it. Appreciate all of y'all in the chat. Nothing but love. And we will be right back at it again. Weeknights, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. as always, nothing but love for the Hangout Spot family. You guys, I mean, you guys inspire me to continue to do this. So I love each and every one of you. Appreciate y'all. And we on to the next one, man. Peace.